All right. So solid. You had just finished. We'll start up. You just finished talking to the king, and you convinced him to send some of the contestants down into the sewers. Foxodon, you are with three of the other contestants. The contestants are divided up on each side, and so solid. Let's see. Wait. Oh yeah, the doctor's sleeping in the inn, and Artemis, what are you doing?
Right now, Artemis is walking through town.
Okay, you're just walking through town. All right. All right. So let's get let's get started. And oh yeah, Roz is sleeping too, obviously.
That is correct.
And Asgrim, you are in the audience, waiting for everything to start up. And you just had a conversation with Erasmus that you need his blood, and he'll talk to him later.
And as you look over at the king, you see a dumbass solid, and you're like, "Oh no!"
All right,
I already said that last time.
so I suppose the best way to start this is with solid.
Are we in the like near the king or with the
Yeah,
where am I at?
you would be well, your character isn't there right now, but you would be right here next to King Bernard and King Jorgen.
And Jesus. All right. Let's see. I need to speak to your warriors,
The contestants.
your contestants. There are people trapped down inside these sewers. They need help. Why won't you please help? Send somebody down there.
Yes, we just discussed this.
Just a little recap because yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we I can gather the contestants together, and you can speak to them. I could delay this the arena combat for just a little
Hmm.
bit before the crowd starts getting antsy. But they paid to see some. They paid to see a tournament, and so I can't delay them too long. So let's make haste to the contestants. And he speaks to Jorgen and tells Jorgen to go get the contestants from the other side. Clearly, this King Bernard trusts King Jorgen, pretty good, and so he's gonna let him go off and get the other contestants. And you
Some,
and King Bernard are gonna go to the contestants on the north side here.
all right, before I leave to leave the king, I told the king, well, if you want a uh what's the thing called? If you want a tournament, well, I got you something that you might change your mind. Then we leave off.
Okay, and so talk as you walk.
All right. All
Go.
right. So how do you think any man would help?
I mean, they have their own free will. I can't. I mean, I could command them to go, but as I said before, the the profits the profits from this weekend long event are going to go directly to fund the war. You know, we're I don't know in case and you're a visitor here, but we're losing the front, and we don't have very many troops left to send. We're manning the wall over to the north. To
Well,
guard.
I got an idea. Since
You cut the
I
king
want one of you,
off. Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Since you're gonna have some of your guards down there with me, I want them to see what's going on, and just think of this as a little tournament. Whoever defeats the villains down or the what's it down there wins. How about that?
Uh, that how would that? Well, let's talk to the others. We'll see. We'll come up with a plan, a compromise that will work to appease the crowd, as well as solve yours, and by extension the entire town's problem. The only issue I could see is we can't let the crowd know, or else there'll be a panic and then probably a riot on our hands. So we have to play this rather delicately.
Well, if we don't deal with this sooner or later, there's going to be a lot more than just a riot. I'm telling you,
Yes, but
there's something going on down there.
I do not object to the fact that we have to deal with this. However, I'm saying that we have to approach this delicately so there isn't a riot. It's still going to be dealt with, but if we have if
Sir.
we and he tells you, there's at least 12,000 people in the arena right now. We do not have the guards at all, even if at full capacity, to fully quell something of that nature. A lot of these people are armed. I mean, not in the arena, of course, but at their homes they are. We just
Are you friend-
we can't allow a kingdom wide riot to spread.
Are you friends with any other towns or cities around here, kingdoms? Maybe they will help.
How would they help in such an urgent problem such as the problem you pose?
I mean, this thing
if you're
goes
going
out.
if you're going and wanting to go on a mission to destroy these demons, as you say, and rescue any survivors, the nearest town is going to take, any of those troops. It's going to take 3 or 4 days to get there to inform them, 3 or 4 days to get back, and by that time you're not going to have any survivors. That doesn't seem like a very intelligent idea. All
There's
right.
people down there who's God knows what kind of sort of things going down there. They're
Exactly.
people screaming in pain.
Exactly. So
We just need.
why would you want to spend a week preparing to go down there when these people could be out of food, water? They could, be hurt. There could be still survivors who are injured and can't walk, or God forbid, are missing limbs, or dead. We don't have time to go rally other kingdoms.
Well, we gotta play this smart. I got an idea.
That's just what I said.
I got an idea. If we can rally up some of our the best sneakers around here, we'll go down there and see if we can find any survivors, dodge the monster, then bring them back up here, and let's just bomb the sewer entrance.
Sneakers? What does shoes have to do with this? No, I'm just kidding. No. Okay.
Any sneakers are people who's really good with stealth.
Solid, a term that would be used back then would be scouts.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Solid don't know about them scouts,
It's
but he
okay.
calls them sneakers.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. So you
And only the best sneakers wear sneaker shoes.
all right. So you and the king get to the stone door. He opens it, and then there's 4 of the contestants, 3 others in Foxodon, as well as the gnome master of ceremonies. He's down there as well. And Foxodon, you see the king come in with Solid.
So he goes up to Solid. Solid, what are you doing here?
Those people down there that in the sewer's needs our help. There's people. You don't remember, did you hear any yelling, screaming, anything while we were down there?
I did not, but
There's
I know
Go ahead.
I know what's going on down there. At least now I do.
That little girl that came out of there, who I talked to in the police station, said there's some people down there who needs our help. I can't just let them die.
I know. So, but why are you here then?
I'm here to gather everyone who was willing to help out, to save those people. Even if it means risking my life, need I need some help just defeating that thing, or just save any survivors that's down there.
And at this time, King Jorgen shows up with the other contestants from the other side. There's so many people in this room that it's rather packed, so I'm just going to place them here on the map,
All right.
but assume that they're in that area with you all. And so you see a halfling walk in. She has a mohawk, and you see a dwarf and an elf. Solid, you recognize the elf as the one that you threw daggers with and beat, and the one who gave you the coin, Aerlith, in the Feywild. And of course, there's already a orc and a wood elf.
Minnie Mouse does this.
Okay, Callie, I'm busy, honey. Go watch your show. Go watch SpongeBob.
Okay.
Okay. Go watch SpongeBob, honey. And there is a elf. He looks to be somewhat of a noble. and King Jorgen and King Bernard also. And King Bernard looks over to you, Solid, and he says, allow me to explain the situation as you had told me so far. If there's any details that you wish to add afterwards, you may do so, of course.
Yes, sir.
And King Bernard says, what we have here...
What's it for?
Callie, go away.
What we have here is Callie, go away.
So King Bernard gets back to it. Sorry, a little child just ran through.
No, you're fine, bro. You're fine.
King Bernard says, what we have here is a rather delicate situation here. Apparently, this gentleman says that there's a little girl named Padilla, and she is a survivor from some sort of demonic attack in the sewers. Her parents and some of the other people apparently were living in the sewers, and they scattered. The survivors scattered, afraid for their lives. She escaped and came out through the sewers and got Solid. She got Solid's attention. And what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to have to... My idea was to... Since there's 3 fights scheduled for today, I was going to send the first and third groups down into the sewers along with anybody else who wishes to go. And you start hearing the contestants kind of grumbling and murmuring, like, what the hell's going on? Because this is highly irregular. And then the king kind of puts his hand up to silence them a bit and says, and so when the first fight's going on, the second and third group will go down, and then the second group will be on their way back up before the first fight is over, and then the first group will go down while the second group is fighting. And then the third group, it's kind of convoluted, and he says, and the third group will then go up when the second group is almost done fighting, and then the second group and the first group will come down. He says, you all don't have to, if you don't wish to, be involved in this. But it seems to be the only way we can deal with this problem. And you hear the half-elf with, or excuse me, the halfling with the mohawk. She says, well, I think that sounds stupid. I don't want to risk my life. this was just supposed to be a event where we couldn't be killed. We couldn't, we could be hurt with some bumps and bruises, sure, but if you're saying there's a demonic threat down in the sewers, I don't wish to go. And then you hear the half elf noble is like, well, I agree. Why would we go trudging around through the sewers for what amounts to the dregs of our society, the homeless? They clearly lived in the sewers to avoid paying taxes. And uh, and the king, he can't argue with that. It sounds very very logical to him. And he says, "Well, I'm not going to ask you to go down there for free, and I'm not going to demand you to go down there even with the reward." He says, "But for those of you who do go down there, you can have, And he says, this event is sure to make a good deal of profits. So I could probably pay you 1,500 gold to go down there. Either 1,500 gold," and he says, "or you can have a dinner, once this concludes, dinner in the castle in the banquet hall, and one of my magic items from my showroom."
And a one night stand with the
The
queen. Oh yeah.
The choice is yours. What'd you say about the queen?
Or a night with the queen. Oh yeah. Jesus Christ, Solid.
I don't know about you, Solid. You're hag touched, buddy. You fucked a hag. I don't know. You'll find out. You'll find out. Don't worry. You'll find out. But so, and then Foxdon, of course, you hear all this. Is there anything you wish to add, or do you want me to proceed?
Well, we just can confirm one thing. Since Dollar's interested in the queen has to be a hag.
The queen is actually, the queen is actually rather beautiful compared to she's out of the king's league for sure. If he wasn't a king, she wouldn't give
an illusion. It's an
He's
illusion.
a gold digger.
Makeup does wonders,
I'm saying she's a gold digger.
Have you heard? There's actually more and more men that are suing their wife now because when they wake up the morning after and they don't have makeup on, that's not the woman they married.
What?
The hell?
Jesus.
Oh, that's funny.
What?
It's hilarious.
Jesus.
Is this like from The Onion or something?
No.
Babylon B?
I didn't marry this woman. Where's the one with the makeup?
You're really good at photoshopping yourself in IRL.
Oh, man.
Like, good God.
Or did she have the paper bag on every night?
All right. So King Bernard looks around at everybody and says, "If you have anybody in the city who's willing to go and help you, I will offer them the same deal. Either they could take a share of the profits from the event here, or they can peruse my magical items in my showroom. I'm not going to go through what items they are. That's not very important right now. But assume that since they're in a showroom, that they are rather rare and rather powerful."
Just had nothing but minor things.
I have some people, but I do beseech you that do not wish to go down there. Those people do need our help, and this demon will not stop until it claims it's a whole city. And after the city, the region, then the continent, then and if you live further than that, It'll only be a trivial matter for it to hop to another continent.
Uh,
This demon incursion needs to be stopped now.
and the half elf noble says, how do you know such things?
Because
How
I
do
was
you?
down there with him.
And you're saying that how many did you see?
My group, along with Solid here, took down a shadow demon, running away from the demon that he spoke of.
So then the orc chimes in to kind of finish the noble sentence. So there was two. You call that an incursion?
Yes, when one of those demons can make others.
How many was in your party that you ran away from him?
A bit. But we were injured, and we had a terrible fight before that against some Flins and another. Like, they were called Flins, right?
Yeah, Flines and a Shashuva.
Flins and a Shishuva. So we weren't in total fighting capabilities. We were already injured, with not enough time to lick our own wounds.
The orc says, I don't
But
I don't care so much for the reward. I just if there's other women and children down there also, I will go with whoever goes down there.
I thank you, and I put my hand on his shoulder.
It's how tall is your character?
Like, what would you say, 5'11"?
Oh, then you're putting your hand way up,
That's fine.
all the way up. He's 6'7".
All right, he's still putting his hand on his shoulder, or how about the meat of his arm because he's a fucking orc.
Put your hand on my shoulder. Tenderly.
Okay, I put a few examples from the last 3 years in shit posting.
What's that?
Not what I just told.
Oh. The noble says, and I'll go ahead and put their names out here. I think you'll be able to. Yeah, there we go. You can see now. You can see his name. Yes.
Nope.
Nope. You need to click for it to say see all.
Oh yeah.
I know, it's tedious.
Where's that at again? I wish I could.
Double click, go to the second tab.
Oh yeah,
under
C. Okay, there we go. C. Can you
Yep,
see?
there we go.
Okay, cool.
Martin Lucer.
Yeah. So,
Or LeSueur.
yeah. Martin LeSure. And he says, I am wealthy enough to not need your reward, King Bernard, and I am smart enough not to risk my life, knowing that. I'm sorry, but there's nothing you can offer me that would make me risk my life. And King Bernard says, and I would expect nothing more from you, Martin. And he says, but I will stay and honor my fight. And I will not speak of this to the crowd. We don't want to stir them up unless we have to. If this demonic threat is as bad as you say, or could get as bad as you say, then I wish you all luck. But for right now, it's not a concern to me.
Global warming's not a concern to us.
The orc says, as I said, I will go down and help rescue innocents. The reward isn't so much a concern to me. However, I would like a hot meal at the end. And the king says, certainly, my banquet hall will be full of food. And King Jorgen says, I'm sure the stinking orc will eat half of it.
And what of the others of you? I go whether or not for reward or just to save the people down there.
Well, the wood elf says, well, how many of your people have you asked already? Who's all going
Well,
down there with us?
Be right back. Gets out of bed.
I have a few compatriots that might be able to.
If it's just a few of us, it sounds like it could be a suicide mission. You might want to ask your friends if any of them are going to accompany us before we decide whether we're going to go down there and get ourselves killed. I do agree that we should save these people, but I don't agree with ending my own life possibly trying to do it.
Of course. I believe that the king would allow us to get enough time to gather our own forces for this endeavor. If any of you have friends within the city or traveled with a group, I suggest that you go up and beseech them.
Roll a persuasion check, Fox, with advantage because of Solid's previous work in that field.
Very well. Let's see. Oh, 25.
Okay.
Though, my king, having us do the fights and fight the demons will make us considerably weaker. We will have times to lick our wounds. Like, I suggest that we only do one of these.
You suggest that we only do the arena or go down into the sewers?
That's what I believe. Unless anyone has any good ideas. How to give people a show and be able to go down to the sewers.
Well, I mean, the king did just give his idea.
New plan, everybody! Everybody in the crowd, gather
Everyone, like, if only there was a way.
He heard the king's plan, but he's saying if half of us go down and then come back, we will be weakened and can't do the arena fights after just fighting demons.
I'm gonna go and get my group and see if they can get any good ideas for this, because while your plan is a plan, I don't think it's optimal.
If sending the arena full of commoners down there, maybe we'll put enough bodies up against him that he'll just tire himself out and go to sleep from all the killing.
The only thing I suggest for right now is for those that are not going to be fighting or down into the sewers, send them as the first fight to give us some time. I'll be back. And then he'll leave.
Wait, Matt.
All right.
So, the first person he's gonna go find, because he knows he's here, is fucking Asgrim.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. You and Asgrim.
Asgrim, there you are. With me, we must talk in private, away from the general populace's ears.
Artemis, where were you? Where were you heading in the city? Any just amicably walking around, or did you have a?
No, I was going to the tavern.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, you made it to the tavern. It's not that terribly far from the arena.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
It's 6 years from the arena.
No, it's like
I-
it's like a 20-minute walk.
Talk to me while I was gone. Since he-
Yes, he's gonna be. Basically, he excused himself after suggesting some things, and is going to go find Asgrim because he knows Asgrim is here
Hiya, Mommy.
in the in the arena, or at least amongst the people. So, Asgrim, I must talk to you privately, away from the general populace's ears.
Let me guess. This is about the matter that Solid was still up about.
Yes, he says like.
Give me a second. Come with me. I'll walk over to Erasmus.
Erasmus, he looks down and sees Fox and Asgrim approaching him, and yes,
This might concern you more than you think, so thought you might as well come over here since you wanted to speak privately.
certainly. What is on your mind? I thought we were going to speak after.
This is a different matter.
This is a very important matter.
Mm.
Also, greetings to you, Master Erasmus.
Hello.
I'm sorry to bring bad news, but there are demons underneath the city within the sewer. And
Go on.
many of the fighters are going to be going down there to help.
I see.
And the king is going to be offering a reward to those that wish to go down there, Asgrim. I wish.
Fenris, the rat, says, I detest sewers. Which is rather unusual for a rat.
They're quite dirty, Fenris.
And Erasmus, be quiet,
So?
Fenris. Go on.
Asgrim, I was hoping that you'd come down with me, along with anyone else I can rally from our group. The reward is, what would you say? 1,500 gold?
Yeah, that's the
All right.
original reward the king
All right.
stated.
The reward, since I know that you like to expand on your finances, is 1,500 gold or a magical item from the king's showroom.
And you want me to go into the sewers?
No, this is Asgrim.
Oh, okay.
No,
This
I
is
thought
private.
I thought it would be a good idea to bring you in on this, Erasmus, seeing that you have invested an interest in the city by having a store here and being here yourself.
If there would be any way that you could aid us, Master Erasmus, I think this would be a good time.
Well, I probably I'm a bit too old to be trudging through the sewers. I can offer. Did you not have a wizard with you? I could offer her, teach her some spells. Where's she? And I think you have some
I can.
deal of magic about you too, Asgrim. Do you not?
I do, but I do not have the spells, nor do I have the gear for anything of any use to us right now. We also have a new acquaintance that has some kind of magical abilities, but she nor us are aware of what kind.
Maybe you should have Amelia meet Erasmus while I go fetch the doctor and anyone else I can find on the way.
Well, I know Emilia went with the doctor and Solid up to the inn due
Oh.
to
Well then, I suppose I shall make haste then. Shall I?
Um,
Asking to
Erasmus
be basically excused.
Erasmus opens his cloak up, and you're still there, right, Asgrim?
Mm.
Okay, yeah. So he opens his purple cloak up. It has moons and stars on it. He opens it up, and a a rope appears underneath of it, and he says, "Maybe this will help you." It is called a rope of mending. It's like a normal rope, 50 feet, except you can cut pieces of the rope to smaller pieces and use those. And then when you want, you can put them lengthwise next to each other, and they rebind themselves into a full rope again. That's all I have with me.
A very curious, wondrous item. I'm sure Asgrim would, has the mind to be able to use such an item.
that comes in handy.
I also can give you 3 superior healing potions. They might help.
In the state that our party is in currently, then most definitely.
Very well.
That's probably all I can offer you. My well wishes. If any demons happen to traverse their way out of the sewers, then I will be able to deal with them up here.
That would be most beneficial, and I'm pretty sure that the king will also be very happy to have you defend that part and will reward you and compensate you any way he can.
Let's see here. Hold on a second. Let's see. There we go. All right. Just to get this portion over with real quick. Back to Solid. As long as you don't mind, Artemis.
I don't mind.
Okay. Solid. You're still in the room with some of the contestants and the king, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Roll a perception check for me. Since I gave you your character sheet, I don't have your sheet pulled up. So, okay. All right. So you hear King Bernard and King Jorgen Fireaxe talking to each other. They're kind of off to the side from the contestants. And you hear King Jorgen say, "Well, if they're going down to risk their lives and there's demons involved, I want a piece of them." And you hear Bernard say, "Do you feel that's wise though? Being a king and all, your people. What would happen to them if you passed away?" And Jorgen says, "I will not let some demon stop me," as he's kind of starting to get ramped up a little bit for battle.
I defeated them of Woozles. I can defeat some lousy ass demons.
And this is based off of your guys both your persuasion checks too. So just so you know this why this is happening. And King Jorgen says to Bernard, how about you join too, old friend?" King Bernard says, we've given up the adventuring life decades ago." He says, "Yes, but you still have your armor and your shield, do you not? What better way to protect your city than for you to protect your city?"
Okay, Daddy.
And King Bernard says, "But I have to attend. I have to attend the arena. What will people think if I'm all of a sudden not here?" And King Jorgen says, "What about that doppelganger guard that you have, who always follows you around? Why don't you have him pretend to be you, and you go down with me?" And Bernard says, "That is a clever idea, and it just might work. We'll wait for the part. We'll wait for Foxodon's group to convene with us, and we'll see who all is willing to go before we make a decision." All right. So Fox, did you said you left Erasmus aside, right?
Yes, to go and basically run to the inn because it sounds like everyone and their mother is there.
Yeah, everyone and their mothers in the inn. It's packed. Mothers are hanging from rafters.
Yeet. All right.
And they may or may not be dead up there.
There's still cleaning mud off the floor from the rolling around, tracking mud in.
So he will, make haste to the inn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you walk. Yeah, so you run down the road directly. You run up the stairs, past the temple, and down the other set of stairs to the inn.
All right. So he will, walk in.
Yes.
And then we'll probably see Raiden and Raikou there at the table, probably still drinking.
Yeah, Raiden and Raikou are still there, and Artemis, he had just gotten there, and that's who you see so far. And the one of the servants is wiping down tables, and there's another serving girl. She's sweeping up, and at the speed you're going, you make you kind of abruptly open the door, so everyone stops to turn and look at you.
He composes himself and goes over to Raikou and Raiden. Is the doctor in the room? Raikou? Yes, she's probably sleeping. Very well. Raikou, we're going to be going to go down to the sewers if you feel you're up to it. I'll see what I can do for myself. Raiden? Or Raiden?
You want me to go back into the sewers where my wife was just killed?
I know that's a lot for me to ask me. But as of right now, there are many people still dying, and
He's pretty sloppy drunk at this point. uh,
I
I
want you to, for now, just think about or consider that many other husbands, wives, and children are dying down there, and perhaps you can save some.
I need to. Uh,
It's okay, right?
I
Maybe it's time for you to just go to bed.
I I need to move. Lenosius was not going to take kind to all those troops being killed when he finds out, and uh, I'm not going to be able to withstand another assault by a force greater than the one that we faced yesterday.
Very well.
I
Do you need help to a bed?
uh, maybe.
He will aid him to, help him, up to a bed.
He has his pants are stained with piss, and you smell it.
I'm pretty sure Askren would have been a better motivator than you would in that instance.
Yeah, probably.
Uh,
Uh, he's gonna lay him down in one of the other beds that aren't currently being used.
oh, silk sheets. Oh, it feels good to be in a bed again. I
It's just gonna. He's then gonna go and gently wakes up the doctor, like, doctor.
She wakes up swinging.
He's like leaning over him.
She wakes up and screams, "Right hook!"
What's help?
Yeah, oh my god, left hook!
Demons in the sewer.
Yes, there are demons in the sewers.
There's somebody going down there.
What?
So laugh.
Oh,
And I need your help thinking of plans and whatnot. You're much better thinker.
what do you mean you're going down there? What
Solid,
happened when I was asleep?
Solid brought up the situation of the sewers to the king,
Oh.
and now the contestants are going to fight and
Better
go
coin
down into
for
the
an
sewers.
old adventurer.
And
At the same time.
yes,
I was quite famous in my day. Perhaps
Man,
you've heard of me.
do you think you can think of something, a way to entertain the people so that way the kingdom can get its revenue for the war? And
I
still,
have an idea. He wants me to talk to the people at the arena.
okay. Also, Master Erasmus says that he can, if you need any
It's charm.
help, he can help you. He's at the arena. Master Erasmus is
I will talk to him.
well. Looks over to Raz, and he's gonna go over to him.
Raz is not there.
He was not sleeping.
I don't remember him going to that room,
Nope, he didn't go back to the inn. He went somewhere else.
because if he's sleeping anywhere, it's probably outside, hidden away in an alley. He's not going to be easy to find.
Very well, then he will go downstairs. Artie, since Artie is here.
Yep.
Artemis.
What's going on? Fuck's dog.
It seems that we have gotten some fighters to go down into the sewers to deal with that problem down there. I was hoping that you
There
could
goes getting
with us.
kind of cutting down on me.
It might just be your connection.
Yeah.
And Fox, as you're talking, you hear that rain is starting to hit the roof, and you can hear some distant thunder.
Ooh, ominous.
That crowd's gonna be pissed.
Fighters are going to go back to the sewers and take care of those demons, you saying?
Yeah.
20 gold, they don't survive.
Well, if you go down and help, the king will pay you 1,500 gold.
That's it?
Or a magical item from his showcase, which probably has more worth than that.
Now that's more tempting.
Thanks, Solid.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Did you hear this? You're in the chat right now. Did you hear the sound effects I was playing?
But I was hoping you might know
Yeah,
where
I don't.
Roth is. I'd like to ask him as well.
yeah, I can find him for you. I'll go ask.
Well, whether or not you decide, please reconvene to at least the arena to tell us.
And Raz, if you're sleeping outside, you would feel the rain start to hit
There
you
we
in the
go.
face.
All right. Yawns like. Looks up.
And it looks like it's particularly cloudy. The sun's still peeking through the clouds, so there's like a rainbow now in the sky. But you hear distant thunder.
Finds the nearest overhang or scaffolding and sleeps under it. Because he's waiting for nightfall, remember?
Yeah, I remember.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
So you look for the nearest scaffolding, which is in the market street near the arena, and it's one of the food vendors, and he let me see here. Yeah, it's crowded. He doesn't notice, and you lean up against one of the posts and fall back to sleep.
Yep.
Okay.
Like a Marine, he could sleep anywhere.
Yeah. So you fall asleep amongst this the dryness of the tent above you, and you have the smell of spiced honey meats in your nostrils.
Better than manure.
Yeah. You didn't throw my laptop off the bed yet, did you?
Yeah,
You did?
he did.
What? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Jesus.
No, you're joking.
Daddy, sit on it. Daddy, daddy, daddy. We eat the cookie, daddy.
Rah.
Cookie, daddy. Cookie, daddy.
Bruh.
Cookie, daddy.
Yep. He's playing guitar.
Me. Why?
Nice.
Okay. Love you too.
Love you too, honey. I'm fine.
Yeah, she was lying. She didn't throw the computer, thankfully. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
So,
Yeah, just fall asleep.
Okay.
have anybody, if Artemis will probably be able to find Rafa doing his usual sleeping habits.
He's been known to fall asleep near stalls of meat.
Oh, he likes to sleep outside in the open.
I know. I was.
So I have to roll the perception or investigation to find him.
Somebody trying to play some Nirvana on guitar.
What the hell? I'm not even plugged in. How do people hear this?
I can hear
I
you.
hear it.
I hear it.
I hear it.
Jesus Christ.
I also hear that your E string is on.
Make a sound.
I know,
Play
but
that
it's,
fucking music, wild boy.
I'm just gonna stop playing. I didn't want to be disruptive.
No, you're good, bro. Continue.
But you need to tune your E string, by the way.
Copyright strike.
Playing off of an electric, so it's just strumming.
Meanwhile, as a fucking Gila, your E string needs to retune.
He's probably right because I've been untuning it and retuning it. So, wouldn't be surprised.
So either way, do I need to take a check to find him, or can I just find him knowing his sleeping habits?
I mean, well, your guys' backstory. Have you guys been traveling?
We have. We worked together quite a bit.
Oh, well then, yeah. Well, I mean, you know it's raining, so you would know that he probably wouldn't want to sleep out in the open in the rain, but you would know he would still want to sleep outside somewhere.
For any not.
So should I roll just a persuasion? Not persuasion, but a perception to try and find him, or do I?
Well, let me go to this. Let me go to the city map then.
Wait, why do you need to roll a persuasion?
Not persuasion. I kept saying persuasion, but I made perception.
Yeah. So are you able to see the city map now?
Yeah, I see myself over here.
All right. Yeah. So you're over there, and he would be sleeping over in this area. So that's a pretty far distance. So there's nothing you really would be able to roll. And since he took a bath, he doesn't have a mud trail for you to follow.
If he did, it's raining.
Yeah, but I mean, it's in a city full of footsteps on a, I mean, we'll say that you could find him after some time.
It's not supposed to be easy to find Ross either, because usually when he sleeps, before he went to the big stall area, he also would have taken the time to
Sir.
and he would have taken the time to set up a form of area where it'd be hidden, whether it be with old cardboard stuff, cardboard probably just wooden stuff in an alley, just conceal his location. Now, the reason why he's fine with where he's at is because there's so many people and he's small that he'll either be below notice or he'll blend in. Either way works. I know you guys want to find Ross, and I appreciate that, so you get to choice in the matter of whether or not to go, but, he didn't think, oh, I'm going to be asked to go slay a demon at 4 o'clock.
Hmm.
He was just like, I'm going to sleep so I can screw with that dwarf.
Well, initially, Artemis will check more or less the trees because Ross likes trees.
Are you walking with any of the party out of the inn currently?
Unless someone follows, he's out by himself looking for Ross.
Okay, Fox, and what are you're with the doctor currently, still in the inn, or did you guys all leave the inn?
Did the doctor go?
The doctor's if I'm not further needed, I'm just going to start heading over there.
You can go.
I need to
There's somewhere
prep
else.
things.
You make haste. There's one more stop I need to go do.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
so,
go talk to the church.
all right. So Artemis and Fox Dawn and are kind of together, and the doctor is going on ahead. Then
Yes, she's going to basically go over to the arena to put forth her plan and basically get everything prepped.
Okay. Okay. Um. So, Artemis, are you walking ahead of Foxodon, or are you going with him, or what? What are you doing?
I left first, so
Okay.
probably is ahead of him.
Okay. Yeah. So, which way are you gonna head then?
Well, more or less within the local area first, check all the trees,
Yeah.
and then know it's raining, start looking for anywhere that would be cover, but still have a good vantage point of what's going on.
Yeah, you look up in the canopy and under the canopy of the trees nearby, and there's no sign of them. Um, and there really isn't a sign of anybody on that street. And you know it's safe to say that he's not in within that block.
Well, he just moves on to another more heavily probably for trees, more trees, and then just keep making his way.
Okay, okay. Yeah.
I actually feel bad as a player. I'm like,
I mean,
Oh.
this is just Artemis being like, all right, I know how Ross is, so he's just going to check the usual spots where he'll find a Ross chopper.
Right. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you'll eventually find him. It's just a matter of how much time it takes to transpire.
Yeah, choppa, choppa, choppa.
And chopper, I got yellow coin,
what?
yellow 10.
Fox was. Did you tell Raikou the situation and what's going
Yes.
on? And
She's gonna be walking over. She's not like, they're probably not gonna start, filing down. So she's gonna be walking, and probably will stop by the healer's hut real quick.
okay, okay. So Raikou stops at the healer's hut, and you see Thurwesa, the lady who gave you the quest for the trolls and is distilling the blood and stuff. And she looks up from her some of her beakers, and she looks up and says, "Oh, hello.
Hi.
I'm not quite done yet. Were you here for your payment?"
No. But if you have something that can make someone sober very quickly, please give it to me.
Something. I got a neutralize poison potion.
How much is that gonna cost me? Because I'm about to go out and kill some demons in the sewer.
You don't seem like you're drunk.
Well, I've been drinking with the Raiden fellow because he lost his wife. I thought he'd need the company.
So the potion's for you or for him?
For me.
Oh well, if you're fine, that could be your reward. If that's fine, then it's already taken care of.
Fine, whatever.
And she hands you the potion. That's worth more than the reward would have been. And she doesn't seem to really want to do a money transaction right now because she's kind of occupied with boiling the blood and distilling it. And she hands you over the potion.
Well, okay.
She said, "Will there be anything else?"
Do you have any thing actual potions that I can buy from you?
Oh, yes. I've managed to distill some of the blood, and I have two superior potions.
I'm gonna just go. I don't got the money for that.
Oh, okay. Yes. Tell your friend Asgrim that I should be done with distilling the rest of this blood by the end of the day. I'd say it looks like it's going to be enough to make probably you know 10 potions total. So the reward for everybody, and then maybe a potion apiece.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
And she's just gonna walk on.
Okay.
She doesn't drink that potion yet. She's gonna try to get herself sober as much as she can before she really needs to do it.
Okay. Is Raikou a heavy drinker or a light drinker? She's lightweight, so I mean, but that's up to you.
She's a moderate drinker.
Okay, so she can handle. So she can handle. So she's not that drunk. She's a little bit buzzed, but nothing that will really impair her combat as of right now.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back. My PC's acting up. I need to restart it.
Oh, okay.
But she also knows alcohol can sometimes creep up on people, depending on what it is. So you tell me when she's drunk as fuck.
Okay. No, you didn't drink any. You didn't drink any of the dragon's breath, did ya?
Nah, she just basically drank beer with the guy.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, she's
Raiden probably got a lot more.
Yeah, she's feeling good. She's not in danger of pissing herself like he is. She'll be okay. She'll be okay. After you take the potion, for sure she'll be okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
The only other thing is, as Fox goes back, he is going to stop at the Temple of Ilmater.
Yeah. So you still see it's pretty much a ghost crew because of what you were told earlier. You see that same cleric out on the stairs. He's not looking your way, so he has his back towards you, and he's waiting for people to come up the stairs, and he's prognosticating to them, and he's trying to get people to come in, and go ahead.
Fox will go up to him.
Oh, you scared me. I remember you.
As I remember you.
Did you find your friends? It's a big city,
Everything is well, but I must ask you, and by extension, the church, for much aid.
He kind of looks down in shame a bit, and he kind of motions and says, "Well, look around. There really isn't too many of our priests and clerics left. What kind of aid do you need?"
Healers and warriors.
The biggest thing that we do not have. What is the aid for? If I can ask, I might be able to help you with some supplies, but in terms of able-bodied individuals, sadly, we, due to the war, we sent most of our fighting men and women to the front lines. And you can see in the temple that there's a bunch of beds that look like they're just makeshift set up, and there's people that are wounded and bandaged and things, and there's some nurses in there, taking care of some of the individuals. One guy has his leg up in a sling, and
I understand.
What kind of what seems to be the problem though?
I don't want you to overreact, but I do want you to understand the direness of the situation.
Okay. Oh,
There's a demon underneath the sewers,
d-
within the sewers underneath the city.
what?
Yeah,
What? Demons? You said the D
Yes,
word? Demons? Here?
yes, and that's why we need the strength of your church.
Uh, I he immediately steps off the stairs and he says, Go, come with me," and
Goes with.
he walks into the temple, and he says, "All right, guys, I don't want to alarm you, but there's demons underneath the city. there's demons under the city, and I'm gonna need any extra healing supplies that we have." And the nurses look and they're like, "We're stretched. We're stretched so thin as it is."
He whispers to him, I was kind of hoping that maybe you can take your teleporter to your sister church in, what was it, Dahlia Carnassus?
Yeah.
And ask them for aid. If they understand the situation, I'm sure that they will help you.
I'm just about that. I'm just an initiate. I wasn't even authorized to give you access to the teleporter. I was overzealous and overreached, and I I I I got in trouble for even giving you that offer. The offer is still good for you, but I this is demons. This
Yes.
how many demons and how many people do you have fighting against them? Is this are we about to set up some extra beds in here?
That's quite the possibility.
Oh.
You should tell them instead of bed, you should bust out the shovels. That'll get them.
Oh.
And as per how many demons there could be, that is an unknown number, as the demon that incurs in the sewers can turn others into such.
Oh. Wait, in the sewers. How many? So, what are we talking about? Demon rats? What do you? There's some oozes down there, certainly, but what else is there for the demon to turn into? More demons.
There was a city of homeless people down.
What? They need preached to immediately.
This is why I'm coming to you.
I
Or the for if
We
there
c-
was one church that I thought I would rely on, is the church of the one who endures.
we we could give you we could bless everybody who goes down there first before you go down, certainly.
I think you.
And
Any bit helps.
no donations needed for that. However, I just don't see how we can get troops or muster any troops in time. It sounds like such an urgent matter. In fact, we've been sitting here talking, and I kind of feel guilty for speaking to you, and you probably and he hands you five greater healing potions, and he says this should help, and then he hands you from around his neck he takes off a necklace.
Jesus.
And he puts it or clasps it around your neck, and you now have a necklace of fireballs.
Jesus.
And he says, if there, believe me, if there was any way that we had anybody extra to spare, we would bring them. But hopefully these gifts bestowed to you will suffice.
I understand, and this is for your church. As as a thank you. I give you all my copper, all my silver, 2,000 gold, and all 30 of my plat.
Holy shit! What are you trying to get in bed with this guy?
Put it to good use for the church.
It is
I,
so I would
I
say
know you. I know this is a lot for you. Or giving up this much is a lot for you all. But I hope that this can help.
Oh, we should be able to buy supplies post haste with this. Thank you. This will help some of the wounded get back in action sooner than later. As you see and hear a nurse with a saw sawing off somebody's necrotic leg.
Jesus. Well, you do
Harder!
you need this. Well, you do need this, and as morbid as this might sound, if I perish down there, I'm not going to need it anymore.
I certainly hope you do not. Don't forget to come back with your friends for blessings.
Though there is one thing that I would like to ask.
Yes, certainly. What is that? To join the church?
No, I'm sorry. My ears have heard the call of Dalara. But if you could,
see,
give them a side gold of 500. If you hear that I don't get back, there's a family called. There's the Haval family within Westwind. Give them the rest of my gold. Basically, gives them 550. If you hear of that, I do not return.
I can certainly make this happen. The Haval family, you say?
Yes.
And
As well
where?
as these, and then basically gives also the vanity mirrors because I fucking still have those.
I see. Yes, I will get these to them. Westwind's not that big of a town. I'm sure I could find them. Thank you. I will. But please be careful and please return.
Well, I may be ready to die, but I definitely do not plan on it. So he will go. If he does, survive, then he'll just return and, get those things so that way he can deliver it himself. I would ever give him time.
Okay. Artemis, you eventually do find Ross leaning up against a post near the meat vendor. The vendor doesn't seem to mind, or perhaps doesn't seem to notice him amongst the few people who are in line waiting to buy merchandise.
Artemis goes over and grabs his Ross chop his nose.
Yeah.
I got my little goblin.
What you counting for?
Well, we got a very interesting thing going on.
Whatever it is, it's too boring. I'm tired.
That's for items or gold.
You got my attention.
The sewers.
We just got back from there.
Yep.
Why did we go back?
Well, apparently, to what I've been told, one of our dear friends spoke to the king to try and get his aid to acquire some men to go back down there and kill the shit that's down there. The king's reward is some of the winnings from the tournament, or some magical items from his own vault.
Well, I think I'm gonna go because somebody needs to collect the items off their dead bodies.
That's what I was thinking.
Don't worry, I'll do that.
Even if they all die and we do get some of the items, we'll just take our winnings and book it.
Sounds about right. All right, let's go find the group.
They're over by the arena.
Oh, that's where we're at.
Go, go,
Yeah,
go,
it's just a
go,
little
go.
bit more way down that way.
So heads over to the group.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
Didn't get a chance to gather that dwarf's thing yet, though. Got interrupted before I got the chance to speak to him. No, if we end up winning or losing down here, we'll still be winning up here. If the demons don't follow us out, and we're just going to burn for it, then he's going to suffer either way.
You okay?
Well, all right. So Ross is plotting.
Okay,
As he's-
and just give me the
So
details.
is
on
the
that.
group at the arena?
Yeah, I mean, as when you walk into the arena, you see there's stairs on the left and right side, like a ramp.
He sounds so far away.
Yeah, because I was changing my daughter while you guys were talking.
Finish the thing, come back.
Oh, I already changed her.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get to the arena and there is the ground floor where the contestants go on to either side of the arena, and you can see that let's see, did you? No, you didn't meet the king yet, did you?
Nope, we have not met the king.
Okay. So you can see that there's a ramp up the left side and the right side leading up to the seating area that encompasses 3/4 of the arena, and depending on which side you pick is how close you'll be to everybody. So left or right.
Right.
All right. So you pick the right side and you walk up and you see that you can see Asgrim. He's speaking to somebody that you've not met before, and they have a that older gentleman has a pet rat with him who is sitting up on a chair on his own with a tiny little purple wizard hat on.
That ain't natural.
The doctor did get there before them, right?
Oh well, yeah, yeah. The doctor, yeah, yes. Since this is all happening concurrently, yes. I didn't. You didn't tell. I didn't know what part of the arena you were going in, but yes.
I wanted to talk to Erasmus, so that way I can
Yeah.
learn
Okay.
stuff.
Okay. So yeah. So you see Asgrim and this wizard, and you see the doctor making her way through the seated people in the row leading to Asgrim, and you are behind her by a few hundred feet.
Oh, walks on over, be like, "Hey, Doc, what's the rat?"
Would I hear that through the crowd and the few hundred feet?
Oh well, he
Said,
he walked up to you. So after that period of time, then he'd be kind of next to you. So yeah, you would hear him.
Shrugs about the rat, like,
looks at her head confused.
Mm.
You are quite an adorable freak.
You called him? What you call him? A freak?
An adorable freak.
Yep. Because that's not natural seeing a rat sitting in a chair, like just as a person sitting in a chair.
Right. Well, yeah, of course.
So I was like, that's adorable with a hat,
Mm-hmm.
but that's a freak.
Mm-hmm. Do you have cheese?
Ross Choppa, get over here.
What is it?
This thing talks.
Looks.
He kind of looks back at you and cocks his head. Decides that he's never seen you before, and you smell funny.
Oh, that's rich coming from a rat.
Well, he is better smelling than you are.
And Erasmus, the older gentleman that is with accompanying the rat, says, "That's my familiar Fenris." And Fenris says, "You're my familiar."
Fucking I'm getting pseudo dragon vibes.
I'm getting purple vibes. This is my pet.
Alright. Which one of you cast the spells then?
Erasmus?
We both do.
Then you're familiar to each other, I guess.
Well, we're awfully familiar with each other. Yes.
Okay.
Does
not
that mean
now.
they know how to shag each other? He's kind of small.
Erasmus?
Yes, dear.
I need to know if
So
you
many
know a
names.
spell called Arcane Eye.
I don't use it very often, but yes, I believe I do.
Good.
Can I ask why?
I'm planning on using the spell and also using another one of my spells to give a show.
Give a show during the show
No,
in Shopsham?
the other show isn't going to happen, and what we're doing in the sewers is going to happen.
Go on.
Ross attempts to play with the feet of the rat on Fenris.
Tickle.
Oh shit, you almost have all your spell slots.
Yeah, because of arcane recovery.
Yeah. She's up to like 42
Okay.
out of 50.
Well, also, she took a rest.
Well, that's why. Because of the rest, she's now at 42 out of 50.
So I want to use Arcane Eye to go with the people in the sewers. So that way there's no double fighting. And then it can show everyone that's fighting and their prowess and everything that's going on. The fights that were supposed to go on today can be booked for tomorrow. But this way people can know what they're getting into and can maybe do better kind of bets to know the different type of warriors. Call it a treat.
It sounds like something that would have to be discussed with the king, perhaps, but it sounds like a good replacement for the fights for this weekend, if I do say so.
I do have an ability that I can cast where I can show everybody and everything that they're doing. It's an illusion.
Oh, I see.
So,
I'm familiar with what spell you speak of. However, the arcane eye will not. It just shows things. It does not broadcast the sound.
I can do the sound. But if there's more mages with
more arcane eyes.
with more illusion abilities then and also arcane eyes, we can all do it and fill up and make the arena fully believable.
he says, "Yes, I believe that there are four mages. Four. See, I'm used to the previous edition. Four wizards on the corners of the arena that that ensure that fair play happens and protect all the contestants and most importantly the crowd within. Uh, they they should probably have the spell that you seek. However, uh, I can teach you Arcane Eye.
It'd be lovely.
It should not take uh, too long. If you have even just 15 minutes of time, I should be able to teach you.
I'm certain that everyone else that's going to be heading over here will be taking a bit of time, and by the time we reconvene with the uh, royals, I'll be able to tell them the plan.
And you see Fenris kind of go up on his haunches on his seat, and he reaches out his front right paw and motions towards the balcony of the seating where they're at, and an apple lifts out of a bowl and goes to his hand, and he starts nibbling on an apple.
Fenris just use fucking mage hand to eat.
Yes.
And
Yeah, it's adorable.
and so Erasmus tells Fenris, "Stay here. I will be back. Gonna teach this doctor a spell or two."
What kind of doctor are you?
Oh, you want to have that conversation again? Like 4 times a session. But Doctor Who? Yes. Who? Me. Me who? Who's me?
I am you! But not who's the doctor, just doctor.
All right. Come along, Doctor. And he goes down the carpeted staircase, and he goes out one of the back entrance into the grass courtyard behind the arena. And so that then I'll go to everybody else, and we'll just assume that you're learning the spell, and then
Yes.
we'll resume. All right. So let's see. So Foxodon, Asgrim, Artemis, and Raz Choppa are there with Fenris right now. Is there any RP you wish to do, or continue?
Well, I would like to tell the other fighters that first, since they are easier to get to, since they're probably still down there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Gone.
Yeah. No. They're still down there. They're all collected in one corridor or within the room itself, along with King Bernard and King Jorgen. So you're gonna head down the stairs and go down there.
He's going to tell them, fighters that are going to be going down into the sewers. The Temple of Ilmeda has alerted me that they will bless those that will go down there, and hopefully their God can take some of your burdens off of you.
I'm gonna pile the people who are going here on the right side, right here, and
Okay.
so just to clear up all these names that are overlapping each other. Krigor had already vouched to go, and then after you mentioned the blessing, Arbith, who already was actually leaning towards going. is after you mention the blessing, she says, I think the blessing will help protect us. It shouldn't be too dangerous now. I'll go. I think I'll go." And Martin LaSure says, "Yeah, I'm not going still, no matter what." And his bodyguard Simon, that's with him, goes wherever he goes, so he is not going. And let's see who else. Who else do we have that's going? Yeah, King Bernard speaks up, and he says, My most trusted bodyguard is a well, don't tell people, but he's a doppelganger, and there's been occasions where he's assumed my identity with my permission, of course. And me and King Jorgen have decided that he shall keep my place here in the arena, to not arise the suspicions of the crowd. And I and King Jorgen will go in place of those who will not. If you're willing to risk your lives for our city, and we would be in ill taste to not risk ours. And King Jorgen says, "You ready to don that armor again, my friend? Let's go bash some demons."
It'll be an honor fighting with you, my lord. And an honor and a pleasure to fight with you again, King Jorgen.
And so it looks like you have 4 people, and including whoever with the party is going.
Oh, fuck. How many potions was it that Erasmus gave us?
Oh, shit. I think it was 5. He gave you 5 greater healing potions.
Yeah, because when I restarted, apparently didn't save it. So, and there was a rope of mending, right?
I actually wrote it
rope,
down.
Yeah, the rope
it
of
was
mending.
rope of mending and 3 superior healings.
Oh, 3? Oh, it was 5.
Yes.
Okay, it was 5 from the cleric or the temple. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So altogether, it's 3 superior, 5 greater, the rope of mending, a necklace of fireballs. That's what you've acquired from the citizenry to help.
So, I guess Fox will ask, what of you two, since they are indecisive?
Oh, sorry. I just didn't place them down there. No, Aerolith says, "Well, I've spent enough time in the sewers. I could probably get you to where you want to go, but and give you some directions. But I don't know. It doesn't seem like something I would want to do. I could help you find your way, though. Where are you trying to go in the sewers? And then maybe I could lead you there."
If we had to think about the demon... Ow! That actually hurts. If we had to think about the demon probably would be layered in... or be in the heart of the homeless settlement.
You think the demon stayed at the homeless settlement? After he presumably killed most of them? You think he would just stay around there?
You know the sewers better. If you think that that there's a place that it would find to be its lair, perhaps that your opinion means much more.
Well, I can tell you that the sewers are divided up in the sewers there's separate sewers. You see, the castle has their own sewers. So you're probably talking about the larger the settlement, the city sewers. It's divided up into two sections. The new section is the one directly under the arena, and the older section is there's a little waterway in between, and the fuck. Okay, never mind. The kobolds who are paid with food and coin to operate and maintain and dig new sewers. You'll see them probably scurrying around a bit, but they have they have man-made control centers that lift and close stone gates to allow to basically direct the flow and the amount of the sewage. So if I were a betting woman, I would say maybe go to one of those areas, which will be located more on the eastern side of the sewers in the newer section and the southeast section of the older sewers.
So east and southeast, you said?
Yes, and the homeless camp itself is it would be directly south when you enter into the sewers. Obviously, it sounds like you've already seen where it's at, but any survivors would be running or hiding probably to the fastest way would be directly east from there.
Very well. Thank you very much.
I wish you luck.
Nothing.
I have other events to attend to tonight.
Of course. Excuse me. I must reconvene with my group. And Fox will go up with where everyone is.
Okay. Raz and Artemis.
What?
Fenris.
Yeah. Are you? Is there any role play that you guys wish to do with each other, or with Asgrim, or with Fenris?
Just play with a rat.
you're just sitting there playing with this
Russ
fully. Go ahead.
Russ watches what Asgrim does.
All right, Asgrim, what are you doing? All eyes are on you apparently now.
Only one pair of eyes is on him.
Well, I look at Fenris and say, be nice to them. They're not used to that. And then I walk off.
Okay, where are you walking to?
I walked the way that Fox went.
Oh, he's walking back up to you guys. He walked.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're walking that way, and you see him walking up. He actually had to walk past Solid. Solid, what are you doing?
Same job.
What? You cut out.
I said bigger beans. Yeah.
Oh god.
His voice sounds all deep.
You're a flipping robot from the abyss.
You might need to leave and come back.
Alright, hold on.
Almost like he has a voice changer.
Why not? Does it work?
Nope.
Not at all. You are. Go home and stop using McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Actually, I think that would be better than what he has.
Then leave your house and go to McDonald's.
I wish it could, bro. Freaking snow everywhere.
Stop talking. We honestly cannot understand you.
Your voice sounds so deep.
Does Solid have a computer?
Yes, but it's an Atari.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know. He might.
All right, what about now?
Yes.
Oh, it's a lot
Much
better.
better.
Perfect.
Okay. Sorry about like I said before, I grabbed everyone else.
Oh my god. It's so annoying.
Is it cutting out again?
Yeah.
Cutting out?
Yeah.
Got on.
Yeah. Got,
It's like you basically were swearing through that whole thing. It's like I said before, beep 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 beep.
Hold on. Hold on.
All right.
Listen here, you little beep 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 beep. Oh, sorry, that would be when I speak.
All right, what about now? Does it work now?
Yes, hurry up and say what you're going to say.
Like I said before, I thought I'd be in the same room with y'all, or like in the. Which I wanted to point out to the king
Mm-hmm.
that he needs to like. Am I talking to the king right now, or?
If you want to,
All right.
you're still down. You're still down in the
Okay.
room with the contestants, who
Okay.
are
So-
dividing
All right,
up between who's going and who's not. Go ahead.
All right. All right, King, Your Majesty,
Solid. Yes.
Your Majesty. I suggest before we leave to go down the stairs, there's this little girl in the down the orphanage that was down there. You may want to talk to.
Do we really have the time for that?
If you want,
What information might she possibly have on the situation?
well, she might help us down there. I mean, she is one of them who escaped.
Do you plan to bring this poor girl back down into the sewers?
God, no. We need to find out, like, is there any secret locations, any hidden areas, or something that might help us?
King Jorgen says it might be a good idea to find out who her parents are, and maybe possibly a direction on where they went if they did survive. And King Bernard says, "Well, I agree. Oh, let's you gather everybody who's going down, and your party who wishes to go, and meet us at the Castle Square in, say, a half hour's time. In the meantime, go and gather what supplies you can purchase, and I will have talking to this girl. Can you describe what she looks like, or her name, or
Her name, what's the little girl's name? Forgot.
Padilla?
Medea?
Padilla.
Her name is Adia. Her name is Adia. She is, well, she's very unless she has a bath. I mean, she kind of smelly, but yeah. So yeah, which I forgot what her description is. I don't think you told me, but I told him the description.
Okay.
But yeah. So
you might also want to mention that she's still at the guardhouse.
and she's still in the guard. Well, I thought she was at the orphanage. Didn't the guy take her to the orphanage?
Yeah.
He said he would, but he hadn't when you left.
Yeah.
Last I've seen her, she was at the guard's place. So she might be there. If not, then we might check the orphanage. But we need to talk to her
Very
about
well.
any
Very well. The guard station is in the castle square, so it shall make meeting up rather easy. I will go and speak to this little girl and prepare myself and don my armor and shield, and I will meet you in 30 minutes to 45 minutes in the castle square. I will inform the guards, so there's no barrier to entry. That I will have a group waiting for me post haste.
Thing you better
Uh,
be
be,
on up.
be, before I depart, um, do you happen to know if you and your party? Uh, I have the coin on me currently. Do you wish to have the 1,500 gold reward now to go and purchase items that you may need, uh, or would you like possibly a bigger cut of the revenue later on, or the magic item? The choice is yours. Go inform them of this choice, and I shall wait here for your decision.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty. And I advise y'all to get as many possible potions while y'all can.
Mm,
I
I
don't know how strong is this being, but we got to um, be prepared. This uh, one monster down there uh, killed a friend of mine with some kind of laser, like some kind of laser beam, and which I don't know if it's the same, but it's
uh,
yeah.
yes, we'll be prepared. Uh, dust off my armor, and we'll be ready to encounter, light to medium resistance for sure.
Nasty.
As I said, I'll wait here. Go speak to your comrades, and come back with the decision, please.
Yes, sir. Then I leave to go talk to uh Lovion and Jill character
Oh,
and tell him about the reward if they want it now or what they want to do with it.
uh, can you role play it like better than that, so they can understand what the stakes are?
I'm sorry, my mind's a little blank. What was the
Tell
option?
Yeah.
tell us.
Um, so the king decided to like he decided to either we take the bunny now just to get items, or to what else you said?
He said that he could give you the 1,500 gold currently to go
Bitch and
and
go
and
or no, and
to
go
go
ahead.
and prepare, or give you a bigger stake of the revenue from this event after it's completed, with no money now, or the magic item later on.
Okay. So the Majesty has gave us an option. Either we take the $150 coin to get as for items, or we take the bigger cut, which we wait after, or take the magical item he uh, it's currently possessed.
Hold on, somebody's at the door. I'll be right back.
Plot twist: it was me at the door.
Oh. Uh,
Well, you're fast.
That's why he kept disconnecting. He was running.
Running.
His internet,
Run,
couldn't,
Forrest, run!
All right,
his internet couldn't keep up, and he was running over to Soul's door.
I'm back. Jesus Christ, Amazon ships their stuff so fast.
At Amazon.
I just ordered this day before yesterday, and it's already here.
Yeah, Prime?
No.
Oh, well, look at you.
Oh, I should have like cut my character. I should have been gone.
I know what it is, so I don't need to open it. What'd you say, Solid?
Just a solid character. I should have been Forrest Gump as a role play.
No, you're doing okay for your first D&D session or your first D&D campaign ever. You're fine.
No. It's his first D&D session now.
Okay, so
That's up every session.
the doctor after Erasmus finishes teaching you
Alright.
how to cast the arcane eye and how to move it around, and he's advises you to go and speak to the four wizards that are at the corners of the building and ask if what.
No, it's just shouldn't she, or did she already talk to the king about this?
She hasn't talked to the king.
No, she hasn't talked to the king about it yet. That was the next thing I was gonna say. So Erasmus says, go speak to the four wizards in one in each corner, to see if they can cast the spells that you require, and I assume you'll need me to cast the hallucinatory terrain, or did you need me to be?
I can do that.
Oh, okay. So, did you need me for anything else then, or can I just sit back and watch?
I would like it if you came with me over to the king, because I don't really know him at all, and I need a good segue person and a person that can vouch for me, and I'm not just a crazy lady babbling.
But you are a crazy lady babbling.
Nope.
I kind of want to watch it play out with you being the crazy lady babbling first. But okay, let's go.
It's not pretty.
Let's go speak to him. Do you happen to know his whereabouts?
No, I was hoping
John.
that you would. Maybe someone in the party might know.
Certainly. Let's let's walk back to Fenris and the party. And after about, I'd say it's probably about a 5-minute walk, maybe, from the courtyard up the staircase. It's rather direct. You all see Erasmus come back with the doctor, and Erasmus, addressing all of you, says, "Do you know where King Bernard is presently?"
Last I saw him, he went down to speak to the contestants.
Thank you.
Is this the same king that? Yes. I told him to go to the guard station and talk to the little girl that we came across that came out of the sewer. So you might want to check there.
Check the guard station. Yes. Okay. I'll certainly do that. Hopefully, he's somewhere along the way. And the Erasmus and the doctor, you walk through the crowd, bumping their shins and stuff and their knees. Oh, pardon me, excuse me. And you walk down the stairs, and the king is there, as well as King Fireaxe and two of the contestants who are decided to take up the offer of the reward and or just go with no reward in the case of Kriegor, but you don't know that. And the king sees Erasmus and says, "Oh, hello, Arch Wizard. The show shall begin shortly. We're having some of a delay, but it should not be nothing to concern yourself with." And or who's that with you? And Erasmus says, "Well, allow me to introduce." The doctor. She is with the group who is presumably going into the sewers. And King Bernard says, "Yes, and we are going to accompany them, me and King Jorgen." And Erasmus says, "Very good. More help, the better, with these demonic threats." Well, anyways, as I was saying, she seems to have some sort of plan that sounds a little. It's well, let's just say it's creative. So, if you will, please, I vouch for her. If you will hear her out, and then go ahead, dear.
First off, it's an honor being in your presence. Second off, I figured out a way to fix your little rotating the people around problem, and just putting on one show altogether. But I didn't know that you were going to be a part of the show.
Well, I'm.
So,
Go on. I'm curious. At least go ahead.
I'm planning on using an ability called Arcane Eye to watch and observe all the people that go into the sewers and fight the demons. And I'm planning on using illusionary terrain to transform the entire arena into a kind of battleground and provide different sounds and different things. The crowd would be none aware that this is going on in the sewers because it would look very realistic on in the arena.
Illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And none of the fighters would have to fight twice at all, no rotations, and instead, all of your fighters get to show off their prowess for tomorrow's match, which then people could stay a bit longer for tomorrow's match and be able to bet accordingly to the people that they like and the people that they're most interested in.
that sounds genius. But how are you going to pull off an illusion in front of such a large crowd without them? Everything that is here in the arena has been set up prior, and if there's an illusion over it, there won't be any setup. So they would know something was going on. The best course of action that I can think of, and King Jorgen finishes his sentences, is to let everybody know what's going on, and then they could according to how good the fights are in the sewers, throw coins into the arena. Well, yes, that sounds wonderful. We might be able to raise more money for the war effort, and possibly give everybody who goes down there a bigger share.
You know
Well,
what would,
fame.
and also fame, and also there could be chances and opportunities for people to sponsor their favorite fighters in the sewer areas, and people could run down items to people that are most beloved in the sewers.
This is turning bigger than I wanted it to be.
This is turning into the fucking Hunger Games, but instead of
Yes.
each other, literally demons.
Well, if it gets to that point, I mean, we could do announcements of if you wish to sponsor any of your favorite people, now is the time to do so, and we could send runners down.
Uh, the sewers are quite expansive over the years. Uh, how would the contestants deep within the sewers get the items? They would have to backtrack.
We can send in people that would be able to just run through the cleared out areas due to the way that the navigation is of the arena.
I see, and then through the magic eye, they will be able to see and ascertain which ways to go.
And then drop off the item to the contestant.
Once it's safe, I assume. I do not.
Once it's safe, no. We're not sending in the runners to go in any further until it's safe.
Yes, I don't. I don't wish for anyone to needlessly lose their life. In addition to feeding this demon extra material, body parts to forge new demons, or possibly bring in replications of himself. This could work. This could work. Who's going to go into the arena currently and make the announcement to everyone to let them know who is participating, and also my armor is well, I'm going to be wearing full plate with a helmed visor so that the crowd does not know that I will be participating myself. And I have a doppelganger friend who will transform to look and sound like me, so nobody will be the wiser except those who are in on the plan. So who amongst you will go and speak?
About the plan and go forth in front of everyone.
Yes, who will go into the arena onto the platform and speak to the crowd and let them know
The situation.
yes.
Well,
I could do it myself, but I imagine having one of the contestants do it may garner them some additional favor for the events to come. especially if this isn't just a simple battle of between us and one demon, because then that seems like it's just a minor inconvenience to delay the arena. If it is happens to be further on in the sewers, where it takes hours or even days, we would wish them to know what is happening to garner more possible donations of items and or coin.
Right. I think I might have the perfect person to tell the news, and if he denies it, well, I'm a doctor.
Yes, Doctor.
I'm able to tell bad news,
Uh,
but
it doesn't have to be bad news if you frame it in the right light.
well, if he denies doing it, then I'll do it.
Oh, certainly. Do you know if your group has made a decision on whether they wish to be paid now to go and acquire items and healing aids and such, or do they wish to be paid more, guaranteed afterwards, or a magical item, or possibly two?
Well, I was not completely informed about this. I literally zoomed by my group and came over to you.
Yes, Erasmus explains that he was teaching you the arcane eye spell in the courtyard behind, in order to for this plan to come to fruition. Um,
Uh, I'll just rally my group over here and have them make the decision.
okay, and then Erasmus bows to the kings and says, "Well, I'll leave you. I will leave you to it then. It sounds like there's a plan forming. I will go in my sit in my seat with Fenris and see how this transpires. I'm very curious. This is a very unique use of magic, Doctor."
I'm so excited. Curtsies, thank you for your time.
All right.
Um, so she's going to run over there and basically to the party at hand that's all sticking around that area.
Uh
So if you would like to get the gold now, he's offering the gold, um, which is a nice amount, or he's offering a larger amount later, or you can get an item from his treasure room. If anyone is actually hunting for gold to actually use for spells or anything, potions or anything like that, you might need to go to him for the early payment. With that being said, I need someone to go forth in front of the crowd and tell them the truth on what's happening, but also tell them that they will be able to watch everything that transpires in the sewers and be able to sponsor their favorite people.
Hmm.
I'll do it.
I think you might not be the right person to do it.
I was kind of hoping that a little small portion of all of our group could inspire the crowd.
More strength in numbers. And if we show solidarity, it will ease their hearts.
we will be able to explain bits and portions of each of the situation much clearly and fill in the gaps that others of us don't know 100% about. Plus, it wouldn't hurt to get a bit of sponsors from the crowd by being a group up there.
Oh, this sounds like it's what I actually am here for. You need someone to make it sound like this is planned in advance.
Well,
I think it's better that we just tell all of the people what's really going on.
truly are telling the truth, then that's something I can easily acquire. That's within my expertise, you may say.
Any which way, you all should meet with the king and tell him.
Who's fallen asleep?
Solid?
I'm still awake, bro.
Oh.
Why are you snoring?
What are you chewing on a bone or something?
No?
Any which way, whoever, if it's one person, a couple of people telling the crowd, you should tell the king what's going on and who's going out. I'm going to be talking to the wizards in each one of the corners to ask if they have the abilities to cast certain things.
Goddamn, where's that goblin, the one that kind of is in charge of this place? I need him. He must have some notes on all the people here.
Oh, Waylon, the master of
Yeah.
ceremonies. He's still down there, like with the king, but the king, they're actually walking up, so he's down there by himself right now. I was about to get into the king's RP, but what do you need to do?
Well, I need to go to talk to Waylon to learn about the contestants who's actually going out to fight, because, well, I'm gonna be the Hirschbaldmaster now, if that's what you want to call it.
Master of Ceremony now.
Apparently, because I just got an idea.
Okay.
Want to run and by me? Might be able to help.
Yeah, go ahead and role play it out.
So, we want sponsors for everyone, right?
Yes.
We want them to, make this. It seems like it's all planned in advance to not create a panic. We want to frame it as a way to show off people's fighting talents. That's easy.
That seems like.
Yeah. So, you've been to the circus, right?
I might have snuck into one here and there in my time.
Well, they introduced their artists. And we can just kind of frame it as we have arranged or acquired these, or set up a scenario of, so they can test their skills and people can see their might and get an idea of who they like and their fighting abilities, strengths and weakness. Kind of like make it into a big show. But it means we need someone who has charisma, ability to speak, and knows the contestants.
Well, I know I can do all but. I check off all those boxes but one. I don't know who the fuck is fighting. So that might not be a problem.
Roz is just quiet. He's still following Asgrim.
Okay, and so King Bernard and King Jorgen.
Ceremonies. We can take his. Get the roll list of who's fighting, and then from there, I will become the master of ceremonies.
I think it would be more useful down below. As you have seen, I'm not really a combatant.
Oh, so Asgrim, you're not going down?
I will be, but I do not seem as a combatant. I seem more of a scholar and so on. So when I step out, I will not seem as a potential combatant, and will be more of an observer of a kind. Besides, my clothes are in better shape than his, and of higher value.
Okay. King Bernard walks up the stairs with King Jorgen and approaches the group and says, "Well, it's time I have to go find this little girl at the guardhouse and inquire any information she may be able to use to give us to help the situation. I trust that you got the information that you could. I need to know, though, what your plan is, since you're all pretty much running the show. Since there's more of you than us, we'll follow what it is that you all agree on. But this whole idea with the arcane eyes and it sounds rather interesting. But like I said, I need to go and get my armor and my shield, and it's important. It's important that my identity is not given up when I enter the sewers or during any of the proceeds, any of the duration, as my doppelganger guard will be assuming my identity. Have you all decided on whether you wanted your coin now or more coin later? I'll have to.
Speaks. I'm sorry for the interruption, but I believe that the people should know that you are going down. If they see King Jorgen going down into your sewers without you, and you being up in the stands, the people may see you as weaker.
If it's all the same, Ross says, I'd like more later.
Okay, let me write that down. So I could write. Okay.
You got a player that actually answered your damn question.
Yes. All right. So.
Well, there's also another reason that you want to be seen down there.
Well, what is that?
What magic items you have?
That would be not only it would bolster your popularity, it would also see people see you as willing to sacrifice yourself for your city, your country, and so on. It will boost people's trust in you. It will boost their willingness to donate and sponsor.
This is not
It
a
will.
event
This
or
will create.
situation that it should be covered by lies.
Not when it can be used to our benefit.
I do see the validity in your words.
It will not show you as weaker or doubtful or untrustworthy. It will do the complete opposite. It will show your loyalty to your people, even the lowest ones.
roll a persuasion with advantage, Asgrim.
Damn it, I wanted to roll persuasion.
Oh, you'll get to, I'm sure.
Okay.
Not for this particular.
No, it's okay. Do it, Asgrim. Do it.
21.
Nice.
Ah. Yes, I suppose that my friend Dorvin does not have to impersonate myself. However, how many magical eyes will we have, and how? It looks like we're gonna have much more combatants than the magical eyes suggest. Is this true? How does this work? I'm not familiar. How does this work exactly?
Well, there should be at least 5. There might be a little less, but if everyone walks in roughly groups and doesn't divert from groups of, 5 and stuff, the eyes can hover around the different people of the groups.
Essentially, a mage per group. Or even more than one mage.
And what? Since this is essentially, are we? If we, is this mainly a search and rescue mission, or are we mainly going down there to exterminate and punish these demonic forces? That will
I
determine
will leave
probably
that choice to you, seeing that you are the one of, let's say, most value to.
Well, if we should go, we're obviously going to go in as a group, and we needed to decide the numbers of the groups and who's going to be in which group. But I think to cover the most area for the search and rescue, we should go in separate directions.
I have an opinion if anyone cares, Ross says.
Of course, Ross.
I care.
All right, Goblin, what's your opinion?
We should under no circumstance split our group, and we should not focus on search and rescue. I have reasoning.
Go ahead, state your reasoning.
So those poor mods down there are gonna be going legit. There ain't no ands, ifs, or buts about it. And by going legit, I mean he takes his thumb and goes across his neck. For any simple folk who don't understand the king's common, he says as he's talking to the king. So
try not to be offended. Go ahead.
Even if you did save him, right? Mm-hmm. That would make it harder for us to kill the demons that are going to make a lot more people go legit.
Yeah.
Well,
if you split up the resources, we're going to die.
Well, that's where in comes the runners who are going to be coming in and delivering supplies. Those people could actually come in as well and bring back any injured or any people that are needing medical aid.
I don't know what kind of fancy talk you're talking about these runners, but if you're saying real people, I don't see their faces here.
These people are going to go down and deliver different items to the people that are the most favorited.
And where are these people? Who are these people? I've never heard of any runners. The only people I know who's going down here to do anything is us, these two kings for some reason, and 2 other people?
Calm yourself, Sir Goblin, King Bernard says. The runners, once you appeal to, since you decided to tell the truth, once you appeal to the crowd at large, I'm sure a few of them will be looking forward to running you supplies. And from what I understand from your conversation, take the injured with them. And
Well, if that's the case, our mission should be focused on destroying, and they should be focusing on all the saving.
This is true. So this will be an extermination mission.
Well, there's also a benefit of doing the extermination mission. We ensure that no other people up here can get hurt from demons appearing down there after one of them survives.
Solid, what is your opinion on this? Since you originally wanted the search and rescue mission, that was the whole kit and caboodle of how this got started. It was all you. So, how do you feel?
I'm alright with it. However, however, before we go, I need to talk to that one guy that handed me the coin.
Oh, Raikou is out here.
What, Airlift?
No, Raikou.
No, he said he has to talk to the one guy. It's a girl, by the way, who gave him the coin. Correct? Is that what you said, Solid? Yeah, that's...
Yes, I need to talk to the girl that gave me the coin.
Yeah, that's Airlift.
Eternal yelling.
Yeah. Okay, so you go off to find her. So the king says, "Well, I agree with your plan. I'll let the people know that that I am accompanying this party of adventurers, and looks like two of the other contestants, besides Foxodon here, have decided to go with you on this hopefully quick and rather ordinary quest."
Oh boy.
And that's when we meet Sewer Strahd.
Sewer Strahd. Strahdzilla.
If you could understand the king's comment, thieves can't intensifies.
Yeah, he is. He vaguely understands it because, but for reasons. But so what is everybody's decision? So I can go and speak to this young woman and get prepared myself. What is everybody's decision? Roz, you said that you wanted more coin later.
Yeah, he could delay gratification.
Okay, everybody else who is here?
And what
Later.
Later.
he has.
Later.
Asgrim, more coin later.
So
Fox.
something party wants us to look at that.
You want coin later or the magic items?
Magic items.
Magic swag, baby.
Oh, you want magic items later, not coin. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm interested in what magic items he has.
Like-
and if nothing suits my fancy, then I'll take one.
I mean, that's a risk you're gonna have to take, buddy.
So you have to choose right now, I guess.
Magic swag. Magic swag.
Well, he's more opting to the magic swag.
Yeah, but what
Matt-
the DM said is you don't get to look, you gotta choose. You just gotta say, do you want what's inside the box or do you want a big amount? What's inside the mystery box?
Or
See what swag is cold in his loot
doctor
chest.
magic item. later.
What? Money later. Stop talking.
All right, Raz wants more coin later. Asgrim wants magic later. Fox magic later. Doctor magic later.
Okay.
Artemis
There we go.
Magic item.
magic later. Okay. And then Solid. What did you want?
Yeah, it's coming out on me.
What did you want, Solid? Magic item later, more coin later, or some coin now?
Okay.
What's the magic item?
Okay, bye.
You don't know.
Yeah, it's,
Mystery box.
Yeah, basically it's a mystery.
Uh,
box. So
yeah.
You go to the king's
I got it.
showroom and be like,
Yeah.
I'll take the mystery box.
yeah.
Yeah.
It could be another box. It could be another
Out
box.
of cards.
Are you okay, Daddy?
yeah.
Boy, another box.
Yeah.
It could be a boat.
all you. Okay. I Family Guy.
Or whatever's in this mystery box. But there could be a boat in it. We'll take the box.
Oh man. No, all you know about the magic items is that they're valuable enough for the king to have his own showroom of them in the castle. And you know that he's a king. So you could probably guess that they're not just some garbage.
No, it's just garbage.
Or it's just
It's magical socks. They
it's
stay warm.
To be the king's kinky toys. Jesus.
a always comfy pillow. You don't have to flip it.
Jesus.
You don't have to flip it for the cold side.
Justice +5 to turning vampires.
All right, so everybody but Raz wants a magic item later. Okay.
Yeah, I want more coin later.
Mm-hmm. And then
Turn out to be tickets to a magic show.
then
It is going to be a ticket to the Mac show.
The lamest magic show you ever seen.
then Arbeth wants more coin later, and Krigor would want.
You already said item.
Yeah, he's plots. He's gonna want to talk to the king about a different arrangement after.
Oh, he wants to be.
You got your daughter? I'm looking for that shit. I'm about to be the hero of this bitch.
No, so you'll find out. I'm sure, maybe. Okay, so the king says, "Well, how do you plan on informing the audience? Because we've already this show was supposed to start, about 15 minutes ago. At this point, seems like they're getting sort of impatient. And since I'm up here in the stands talking with you, I'm sure they understand something is going on. So before they get rowdy, what do you suggest? Which one of you or all of you are going to speak to them?"
I can speak to them.
I'll speak to them as well.
All right. So then he tells you to go back down to the waiting area and go down into the arena itself and stand on the platforms and go ahead and speak to the audience.
While that is going on, I'm going to be running around to all the wizards.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
And that doesn't need to be roleplayed. She's just going to be running. You could tell me.
Okay. First wizard, who the fuck are you? No.
So what are you planning?
Oh my god, it's a woman running at me. Why?
Why?
So Asgrim, what
A
do you
woman's actually talking to me.
Yeah.
I didn't think this thing happened.
what do you plan on telling them? I wish to
Well-
tell them the truth.
I won't call it a unique situation.
A rare opportunity to see fighters
There-
in a different light.
Yeah, their king in action and so on.
People fighting people is always a common thing. People fighting demons, that shows true strength.
Asgrim, if you wish to go up there, you're gonna have to make a athletics check. And
I'll beat him up. I'll beat him up there.
I will try because I want to be central
uh-huh.
and high.
That's fine.
Fuck it, I go up there too, baby.
Yeah, that's a athletics and then an acrobatics. Cuz that's a balance beam in between two of those pillars. And
I mean,
there's a chance you're going to fall right into the mud.
so you want me to make the athletics first?
I fall in the mud.
All right, here comes the athletics check. 17.
All right. You climb.
And now you want me to make an acrobatics?
No,
Can I just do a take 10?
no, okay, so Azrim gets up, he shimmies his way up there, and Fox grabs him before he falls off. You're both up there. That's fine. And then where's everybody else going to be positioned at?
I'm going up there.
No. I just want you the rest of you to go out on each one each on these platforms here.
Yeah, this is the side. This side here has more of the richer nobles, and this side.
No, it's fine that you're up here, Fox.
And then this
it was
side,
just because four people, 4 pillars.
And then this side's more of the common people.
Oh, see, I hope the king dies because that would be pretty interesting.
Well, he could. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna prevent it if it happens.
Can we move these two onto one of these?
Yeah, they're waiting to see which ones you guys pick. You guys are the stars, not the NPCs.
Fine. Which side has more of the common people?
Well, these two sides here are where the common people are.
Oh, I go towards where the commoners are.
All right, so that would
commoners.
Okay, so Fox, then you don't have to make it. Okay, if that's what you want to do, there's no check there. You just climbed a little ladder, and
Fine.
Artemis has to make the acrobatics check to go across the thin wire to the next platform.
Can I not just jump? All right.
Because you came in through this side, so you have to go this.
Oh, well, still.
Yeah, that's.
Wait a minute.
Fine. What?
Are you proficient?
I am.
Then reliable talent, you take 10.
So,
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well then you didn't have. I was just trying to. I was just seeing if there's going to be a funny moment when you guys are about to address these people seriously, and someone falls in the mud first. As you can see,
that would be me. Now I'm up here. Now I'll fall down as I'm trying to speak to the people.
As you can see, we have the. As you can see, we have the utmost skill. Please bet on us.
Well, I'm not a contestant. So.
I know. I know. You said you're the master of ceremonies, so you're going to be up here with the doctor, right?
I appreciate that the king actually listened to me because I'm a goblin. I was like, huh.
Yeah, he's not. The dwarf is, but the dwarf actually lives next to they're neighbors of the goblins. Let's say.
Okay. I was like, yay, he listened to me.
Yeah, goblins are pretty prominent in this campaign. About as much.
Could you move?
Could you move?
Yeah, I want you to go on one of the pillars. I said, I gestured to the rest that they should go on the pillars so people can see them.
Yeah, we are on pillars. We're on platforms.
It might be, try refreshing.
Rush Up is not talking.
Oh, he's not? Okay. That's fine.
I'm not talking to these people. I should be over here. No.
Who the fuck is that little guy? He looks like a booger.
Well, it doesn't matter if he's not talking. He's also going to be going in the sewers and stuff, and he has to kind of introduce him like, hey, this is a combatant, and you should give him supplies.
Oh, God. I guess he'll go. He's like, oh, shit.
Spotlight.
I am one of the greatest living thieves. I am anonymous, and nobody really knows. Oh God! Oh God!
So, shall we begin?
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna roleplay solid with Airlift first, but that's fine.
Go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
solid.
ahead.
I am. Okay, so you went and you
Go
found,
then.
I'm gonna fucking smash you. You're gonna
Ooh.
Ginky.
you're going to
Hope you smash me
you
hard.
you make your way over to the people who are not going to be the contestants who are not going to be going into the sewers, and you see Aerolith, and she says, "Hello, can I help you? I already said I wasn't going."
Remember me?
As opposed to all the other people I encounter, not particularly. No. Who are you?
We met during a wrestling match, and I won against you, and you gave me this coin as I show her the coin.
That's totally not how you met her, but okay.
Well,
It was it was dagger throwing. Remember?
dagger throwing. Oh yeah, dagger throwing.
Arm
Why did
wrestling.
All right, it was yeah. I'm sorry, my mind's a little bit fuzzy. Yeah, it was the dagger throwing, and yeah, and I won against you, and I showed her the coin.
Yes.
How did you get that? What the hell?
What what are you aren't you one of the contestants or the people one of the people going down into the sewers?
Actually, I'm the one who provide the one who told everyone to go down there in the first place.
I see. So what do you want from me?
As I recall, are you the one who with uh the thieves guild?
Shut
Or
the why don't say it so loud, you idiot. Yes. What do you want now though?
sirs,
Ma'am.
ma'am? Um, as I want you to know that I talked to one of the members who was a dear friend of mine who was killed down in the sewers,
Hmm.
and she told me
Who would that
that her name is. Did I give her a name?
be? Yes. I gave her a name. I told you your name a few times. Mirtha.
Her name is Martha.
Jesus.
Her name is Jesus.
Martha Jesus.
Martha Jesus.
Oh my god. Alright. So Mirtha's she's dead? How did she die?
Well, that's the whole reason why we're going down the sewers. See, uh, we were in a battle before we went in the sewers, and then while we were in the sewers, we were attacked by these creatures, and we couldn't
Let's go talk
defend
over
her.
let's go talk over here away from prying ears, huh?
Okay, I'll turn it off. No, it's fine.
So you were saying?
We were escaping from these creatures that were trying to kill us, but we couldn't fight back due to us being very injured. And while we were heading out, she got caught in the blast fire, and then yeah,
Where's her body? may be able to bring her back.
Right, that's not. We can't do that. Um, her husband is a very good friend of mine,
Ryden,
and
yes, I know of him.
Rodden.
I know of him. Yes,
Yeah, he was with us, and
he's probably devastated.
he did not take the news well. So last I checked, he's in the cavern. And whenever I heard that there was more people down there, I went to down and uh, all this. So
You're breaking up
yeah.
quite bad.
Oh, I am. My bad.
Until you
Oh,
said,
How
that
about
came
now?
in clearly as shit.
yeah, until you said, "Oh, I am my bad." I heard all of that. Um,
um, which part did you heard?
None of it.
Oh, my
uh,
bad.
all right. So you got into a fight with some creatures and then escaped through the sewers. Is that correct? And then she died somewhere in the sewers.
She died in a crossfire. Did you hear that?
Died in the crossfire.
She died in a crossfire, and unfortunately, we can't resurrect her due to the fact that her body is, well, history. And her husband, Rodden, who is a very good friend of mine, didn't take the news very well to the fact that his wife is no longer be, which he's in he's in the cavern right now and just
Well, I thank you for this news that uh, unfortunately one of our highest officers, Mirtha, has passed away. But what do you need of me now? It seems like a more pressing matter is about to take place. Did you need something from me specifically?
yes. Um, before hours before this happened, she mentioned a way down into the Thieves Guild, which I need to access some sort of code, but she didn't tell me how or where in the sewers to get down there. I was wondering if you would just tell me.
I'm like sitting. If you didn't get a Peace Guild, I can get that for you. I am part of the Peace Guild.
Yeah. If I mean after the events that are about to
It
lead
is North East Building.
after the events that are about to lead you into the sewers, I'll tell you this: the Thieves Guild is located in the sewers underneath the keep. You're going to want to use that access into the sewers, and the coin that I gave you is what you need for entrance into the coin is the key, I should say, and then
Yeah.
that's probably that's a pretty good hint. You'll find it.
Yeah.
I trust in you. If you wish to become a thief, you're going to require your intelligence, your dexterity, and possibly your strength, your brute strength, to bypass the tests. And if you are serious about it, you'll do it. And if not, well, you're gonna die. Good luck.
That's one of the reasons why I asked you. Like these men down there, how tough are they? Like maybe they can help us defeat these people or these creatures down in the sewers.
I mean, you seem to have a rather large group as it is. I don't think it would be very beneficial to us to join in that. We are rather unknown to most people, and I think we probably would rather stay unknown, other than you coming and blurting it out very loudly in front of other people.
But
Happens.
you know that if we fail, I don't know how many's down there. We'll find a way into your guild and destroy everyone.
What?
What?
Nani?
Wait, say that again.
He literally just threatened her.
Yeah, is that what you just did?
What?
No,
No. Just
he didn't threaten her. He was saying that the demons are going to find a way into the sewer area of the guild, and
It's gonna be their problem as well.
yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah.
their problem. He's not saying nah.
I
I
heard the
understood
word.
what he said.
didn't hear anything about a demon. I just heard that he's gonna go down there fighting the
No,
guild.
he said they, as in the demons.
Okay.
all right. Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
All right. Just so you know that if we failed, they might find a way inside the guild and destroy everyone in there. Just wanted to let you know.
That is rather unlikely, but I trust that your group of 75 people going down into the sewers. No, she says, I trust that your group is well sufficient enough to handle it. And from what I understand, King Jorgen and King Bernard are going down there as well. According to their conversation before we decided whether we were all going down or not. And I don't think the king would go down there if he intended to die.
Also, one more thing. Since you're staying, can you mind going up to the tavern and talk to Rodden for me, please?
I can do that, but I don't know what else I could tell him other than things you or your group may have already told him, but I could certainly try. I'm not very much the best person to comfort somebody, but alcohol does wonders.
All you need to do is just be there for him.
Oh, okay, I will do my best.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Go in there. Who's sad? Is it you?
Who's the sad Ryan?
her
Who's a little pathetics? Oh,
her secondary
She's
profession is the clown
like-
from Smoshy's circus.
She's like, I said I wasn't the best one, okay? I'm trying.
there. There's plenty of women that aren't dust.
Oh my gosh.
I'm helping.
She grabs a pile of dirt from the road. Here's you. Here's your wife. Did I help?
But guess what? There are plenty of other women out there.
Look, I
There's
made
plenty
this
of dirt down there.
I made this clip for you to remind you of your life.
Oh
It
my
shows-
god.
I got a bard to sing you a song. Dust in the wind.
Oh my god.
No, more like dun dun dun. Another one bites the dust.
Oh my
Good
god.
people. Very good people.
Fucking instant chaotic evil.
And another one gone. And another one gone.
All right. If you're done talking to Airless Solid, then I'm gonna let everybody else do their thing.
It's like I like her transition. She went from being a what was her name? Whatever her name is.
Martha?
She went from being that to a Dusty.
You're so terrible with names.
I know.
You remember Raiden's
Oh.
name though.
Okay.
It's because
I
he has
know.
a cool name.
Yeah. Not
He's
badass
named
as
after
what's her name?
Thunder God.
It was
Not badass as
right.
what's her name?
Well,
Marilyn.
I remember it. I remember it on being Batman and Superman's mother, as well as Aquaman's.
Really?
Everybody's
All their
Superman's mother's name was Martha.
Uh-huh.
Batman's mother's name was Martha, and when the lady that I forgot the name of, the queen of the Atlantis was on Earth, she went under the name Martha.
Oh my god. That can't be a coincidence.
That means
Wonder
writing
Woman?
is super. Wait.
or somebody was lazy. with
Wait,
their-
did they ever have a kid?
Somebody big fan of Martha Stewart,
Who?
I can say.
Did Raiden ever have a kid with her?
Oh, I mean, that's not something you know.
Yeah, but I mean, just out of curiosity, because that kid's probably Superman.
No, they
No,
don't.
no. More likely to be either Batman or Aquaman, because Superman was adopted. Remember?
Oh, that's true.
There's no vigilante class in this, is there?
There
No.
is.
Oh,
There
that's
is.
Wait,
fine.
There's
There
a
is?
vigilante class in 5e.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's Batman.
It was made by GM Binder.
I mean, your character backgrounds too can make really any class that you wanted to make. If you play it, RP it up well.
All right. So, shall we begin?
Yeah, go ahead. King Bernard and King Jorgen go sit down in where they were originally sitting when Solid approached them, so they could listen to and possibly add to what is said in the proceedings.
Well, while up there, I try to keep my balance as best as I can while still trying to look around. And I go, ladies and gentlemen, we have an opportunity arise in front of us. Today's games will be halted for another advance.
Boo! What? Boo!
You get the chance to see your honored king defend you. Highborn as lowborn, you see the contestants in front of you willing to throw away their lives for your entertainment and defense.
The crowd is now aware that they are in danger.
They stop booing and listen intently.
Fox looks over at
What?
Asgrim to see if he
I'm back.
say something.
Not only do you get to see the skills of the contestants, but you also get to observe your noble king defend your realm, your lives, and you get a front row seat to all of this.
You hear somebody say, "How?"
To the power of television. God damn it.
Through the wonders of magic.
We don't pay for that channel.
God damn it.
You're getting it for free today at the time. Whatever. I'm not even saying that because that was
All right. No. What? Okay, so they're waiting for you to say more. They hear you say the king is going down there, and they you see them talking amongst themselves like, what? Where's the king going? What's going on?
He's going
A
down.
threat has arisen underneath the city. We go down there to ensure its destruction. We go down there to ensure your safety. All these honorable fighters in front of you are willing and capable to defend the city and you.
How are we gonna see it though?
With the power of magic, you fools!
We will have mages along that broadcasts the events going on below up here. You will be able to aid us. You will be able to see the skills of the fighters.
How
will
will
be
we
able
aid
to-
you?
Hmm?
How will we aid you?
You can sponsor these people by sending down potions, by sending down other useful items that could be needed down there, by addressing runners that will get the items and run them down here. The runners will also bring back.
This sounds like a sad ASPCA advertisement.
Honestly, I'm imagining some of those nobles.
We are sponsored by.
I'm imagining some of the nobles like, we get to participate? What? What?
For the price of a cup of coffee, you two can sponsor a hero.
You get to choose who will live and who will die.
Oh, God.
Now they're interested.
No.
Not only will you be able to help them by giving them potions and so on, you can also send down weapon, improving their chances of winning the tournament. You will be able to see their skills. You can affect what weapons, what armors they have, and thereby increasing your chance of winning.
Direct bribery.
This one.
Some of them are kind of clapping a little bit, and some of them are like, this sounds like a pyramid scheme.
Who said it isn't? We go forth to eliminate a demonic threat below the city. We go forth in hopes of rescuing any people who are still down there. That since it has come to our attention that apparently people were camping down there. Oh,
Living down there.
yeah, living down there.
What's that goblin doing over there?
I hunt demons!
That goblin is one of the best scouts that I know.
You've only known him for 3 sessions. No.
They don't know that.
I
They
know.
don't know that.
I know. I'm mixing in jokes too. All right.
They don't know that.
How will we run you supplies?
There will be runners going around.
Ross is like, you can get off your ass and start running.
There will be people walking around, which you can get their attention of. They have a name. Oh, what the fuck are the names?
Sponsored?
No. So
Named NPCs that will bring us gear, I guess, if people give them gear.
there
to
will
bring.
be attendants walking around the arena. And you can give them messages, you can give them items, you can give them coin, and tell them what you want to get. To what fighter. To what contestant you want.
Roll a persuasion check, Asgrim.
Who's that goblin?
11.
11.
Hey, at least they didn't say, what's that booger doing there?
All right.
Alright, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
And okay, so out the main gate comes two of the contestants who said they weren't going to go down there, and they are agreeing to be runners.
Okay.
And as you see, we have capable runners. Your items will come to us.
What about the people that live down there?
They're
Those are the people we're going to try and rescue. And they will be brought back by the runners.
Presumably.
The king he stands up and says, "Everybody, these are noble heroes who are willing to sacrifice their lives to save our city. We should applaud them."
Put them.
Go ahead and give yourself advantage. Roll again, Gila.
17.
Okay, so you have more people clapping. Some of the nobles are standing up because their wealth is more secure having someone deal with this threat, and they rather have it not be them. But they start fumbling through their cloaks and things, and they start throwing some trinkets and things out onto the arena, the sand, and some potions and things that may help. And the runners go and collect the potions. And each one of you now has a potion of supreme healing.
Ooh, supreme healing.
Yeah.
Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, that one's 10d4 plus 20. It heals.
Holy shit.
Oh, feels so good. Is that a real potion?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's the highest level. It's like 10 grand per.
It's the highest level rules as written. Yeah.
10d4 plus 10?
What
4 plus 20.
Oh.
what is it for superior?
Superior is.
That's what the 8d4 plus 8, I think.
I can't find it.
I have superior as 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, it's 8d4 plus 8.
Mm-hmm.
Because greater is 4d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
And we got one of those?
Yeah, there was enough for you each to have one. There's one with one left over. I don't know. You guys can decide who gets that. And one.
I think Fox should have it. We're solid.
And Fox, you notice that somebody had thrown a ring out there, kind of near your stairs, the bottom of your stairs. That
We'll go get it.
Yeah.
And return.
Okay.
Someone has proposed to you, Fox.
Oh my!
We know what you're packing, big boy.
If there's a wet t-shirt contest, they'll know.
$5 foot long.
$5? Really? I thought Fox was cheaper. Wow.
All right. So the king he finishes saying, I will get ready, and the doctor, along with the wizards, will prepare the arena, and you shall see everything that happens. Wish us luck, and I will go get ready. And him and Jorgen leave out of their booth down the carpeted staircase. And they're by you, Solid, because I presume you're still down there since you didn't go on the podiums with everybody else. Is there anything you want to say to the kings? Solid.
I tell him good luck.
Okay.
You tell the king's good luck, okay?
Good luck.
Thanks. We're just finding a little girl. It should be okay. Thank you, though. All right. Doctor, at this point, at this point, you made your way to the wizards. You let them know what's going on, and the king. They heard they heard the empowering speech from primarily from Asgrim, and they know what's going on, and they all agree to be led by your direction in this endeavor because they never really combined spells like this before, and so they want you to lead them in the preparation and execution of this.
The doctor seems enthusiastic and excited to lead them all in this, and she's like, "Don't worry, I've never done this either."
Oh.
But,
Oh dear.
but I've theory crafted it in my head, and it should work fantastically.
All right. So what's everybody out on the podiums doing? Krigor, he goes over to the bridge and just kind of just jumps off because it's only like 8 feet off the ground or so. And what is Raikou? Is everybody just getting off, and where are you going to? And
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk slowly up here and crawl down.
Go ahead. Give me a acrobatics to walk the plank.
Bastard.
I'm sorry, Ed. I know you're not proficient in it. Hey, you did it. Yeah, so you're able to gingerly step your way, across, and you climb down the pillar, and you make your way to solid ground.
I walk out of sight, like into a tunnel, fall to my knees, kiss the ground. I hate heights. Also, I hate cake.
Foxodon, the ring that you picked up is the ring of spell storing.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
I'm gonna bring that to the doctor later because someone threw this.
Yeah, one of
These
the nobles threw it.
These people are handling this a lot better than the king thought they would.
Yeah, they are usually in a crowd this big, but it was Asgrim did good with the speaking, so it could have went a lot worse. People could have
Asgrim could have been like, "We're all going to die, and there's nothing we can do."
I don't want to alarm you, but you may already be dead. Check yourselves before you wreck yourselves.
Can I have everyone's right hand place their fingers gently on their pulse? Good. Is anyone alive in the crowd?
That crowd.
All right. So at this point, the wood elf she nimbly is able to cross the pit with ease. It's like the course is set up for her essentially, but not really. And her and Krigor are heading back into the preparation room.
Yeah.
What is everybody else doing?
Artemis goes about halfway across and then does a backflip on the ground.
Okay, give me a acrobatics or athletics if you wish, but I'm sure your acrobatics is higher.
26 was my score.
Yeah, no problem. You do a backflip, you tuck nicely, and you land, and turn it into a bow. The crowd, claps for you, throw you a few coins.
Okay, I'll take those.
Yeah, so you got 17 gold coins and a platinum for your flip.
Jump.
Platinum?
Oh, you're jumping, Raz.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your athletics or your acrobatics.
7.
You go to try to do the same thing, and you just land right in the sand and like try to play it off like that's what you were trying to do.
Just dust himself off. Yeah.
I love that your daughter laughed at the exact point that he fell like that.
Yeah, she's dancing and she happens to be naked. I failed my perception check. Hold on, come here. Let me put a diaper on you, naked butt.
Nikki bot.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Yeah, kids are.
Come here.
No, I mean that's just his kids.
All right.
Okay.
So, there's about 15 or so 20 minutes before you have to meet the king in the castle square. So, did you want to go and go to any one location to make any purchases, or are you guys good? If you're good, you can head straight to the square. If there's purchases,
Boxodon is still outside.
what's that?
Boxodon is still in the arena.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna go to the healer. And then I'm, yeah.
Raikou tells Asgrim, if you want to tell everyone, the healer can pay people, whatever.
I'll look at the later. Right now they're focused on other things.
Is there a specific reason you're still in the arena, Fox?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
Fox doesn't think that explanation was very good.
Okay, go ahead.
When I hear him start speaking, I'm gonna go in there.
Okay.
People of Coventry, I want you to all understand what is going on here. A demon that can create other demons lay beneath your streets that want to bring you only despair and grief. As many of you know, Coventry is at war. And today the call of battle and heroism has been answered by these brave men and women, as well as answered by King Jorgen of Stonewall and King Bernard of Coventry. Today, for your viewing pleasure, our wonderful mages shall show you what is happening through a series of magical spells. You wanted to fight, and today you will witness a true fight against the minions of the Abyss. Today, Coventry stands together, and today we shall ensure Coventry will not fall. Enjoy the festivities.
Okay, I don't stop him, but I just go in and follow him out.
Okay. Okay.
Hook Fox on a leash. He can't be trusted.
No, he can't be trusted.
We heard most of this already.
He's basically repeating everything for the people that were getting popcorn at the time.
Popcorn.
A little bit. But also it made it sound like this sounds just like he's trying to make money, and that's not what we're trying to do here, but okay.
Exactly what we're trying to do here.
Well, that's not like well, that's not going to calm the people's hearts.
So they kind of give like a half-hearted clap, half as vigorously as the first time when Asgrim stated everything. Like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah.
I grab his upward and then just kind of like drag him halfway backwards.
You did a thing.
Oh. It didn't sound good to him. It was just like, this sounds odd. It sounds like some sort of pyramid scheme or something.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is supposed to be.
That's not what we should have purveyed to the people, but okay.
So we wanted to make sure they knew there's a threat. We wanted them to know that they could affect the outcome without risking their own lives.
Mm-hmm.
This is me talking to Fox, not just in general.
Okay.
We just wanted them to feel like they had influence on everything that's gonna happen.
I wanted them to feel safe, not feel like they had to donate or supply us.
Donate for your lives.
They don't have to. It just affects the outcome.
It just feels like the way you explained it.
We didn't want them to go into a panic because, oh, this is a giant threat that might kill us if they die. We still wanted to seem in control and on top of the situation, which is why I framed it the way I did.
It seems underhanded.
It is.
Well, I don't like it then.
It is underhanded, but it's the only way to ensure that we have a higher likelihood of accomplishing our goals without creating a panic.
All right. So you all file out of the middle door back into the staging area. King Jorgen and King Bernard are coming down, and Bernard tells King Jorgen to go ahead and just he could wait outside. He doesn't need him to address you guys a final time. And he says, "Well, I think that went well. It looks like we have two runners, the Barugi Anvil Master, and then the Simon, what was his name? Simon Stoneworth. I don't know very much about those two gentlemen, but if they were willing to compete here, you should be in capable hands. Hopefully we could get a few more runners, but I think having two runners is probably enough until you enter further into the sewers, I imagine."
Very well.
That is plus our con bonus, right?
Yeah.
No.
What, short rest?
Wait, it is?
Yeah, short rests include your con bonus.
Wait, so we get our con bonus on top, or for every hit die we use?
Yeah.
That's
Oh
correct.
my Jesus! Raikou would then be 5 plus 15 then. Oh, she's at full! Hell yeah!
Yeah. Yeah, 5th edition is very easy to stay alive.
Alright. Asgrim?
So the King Bernard says, "Well, I suppose I'll go track down this young child now and see if she happens to have any further information. And like I said before, I will meet you in the castle court, castle square, by the guardhouse, and we'll be ready. We'll be ready to venture forth post haste. You have time, if you wish, to visit a establishment that happens to be open and purchase any goods that you may need. It seems like they threw you some healing potions and some sort of ring. I don't know if you've asked Erasmus yet if he happens to have anything to help you with, but we should be good to go. Did you guys want? Did you guys want to go down this session, or did you want to do everything else to wrap up and then start the next session going down?
I'm ready.
Because
I have to go at the latest in an hour.
In an hour?
At the latest.
I think that it would be best to wrap it up right now and basically do everyone's purchases or whatever they need.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
like final preparations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like if you guys go into the sewers and stuff, in an hour, it's gonna get cut short. So
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Fox would like to ask Grim.
Mm-hmm.
You will be going down with us, correct?
Yes.
I know that your fighting capabilities isn't the best, so use this to what you see fit.
And he gives you the necklace of fireballs. It has 6 charges.
Ooh, interesting.
ooh, shiny.
Now, can you identify magical items?
Yes,
What is this? Shows you the ring.
I identify it.
Yeah, it's a ring of spell storing. It it has some sort of level 3 spell already stored in it.
Can I identify the spell?
I do not
Tech-
believe
technically,
so.
Technically, you should be able to because whoever has the ring of spell storing can cast that spell.
Let me look it up real quick.
Wasn't the necklace of spell storing just with firebolts in it?
No. The necklace of fireballs is basically it's a necklace, no attunement, and it has beads on it. Right? Essentially,
Okay. So it's literally just like a magical item with. Okay, got it.
like it
It's
has
the ring that we want to know.
yeah, the ring, right? It's basically a stored cast, and
Yeah.
anyone that
Yeah,
wears it.
but I just couldn't remember what was told about the necklace. That's why I asked if it wasn't like a spell storage.
All right. So what the necklace does is every time you activate it, you would take away one of the beads and cast a 3rd level fireball at reflex DC 15.
Free fireballs.
Yeah, basically they're free casts of fireballs. Now, since you don't have much, fighting capabilities, and honestly, I don't think Fox would. I don't think it'd be a good idea for Fox to waste his entire action to cast a fireball spell, whereas you will have better usage for it.
Yeah.
That's why he's giving it to you.
The spell that's in the ring already is a level 3 necromancy spell of a cleric. It's revivify.
Revivify, holy shit!
Nice.
Yeah, so you touch a creature that has died within the last minute, and that creature comes back to life with 1 hit point. It can't bring back somebody who died of old age. That won't apply in the sewers? I doubt. That would be really weird.
Who hasn't died of natural causes? I think would be the correct.
Yeah, I'm just reading the description that it has here. Nor can it restore any missing body parts.
I suppose then who should carry this in case one of us go down, so that way they can. I think it should be one of our backliners that can run pretty fast. So, either you or Raikou.
I would give it to Raikou since she's faster. My healing is kind of limited at the moment. Oh no, I had a short rest. It's restored. I got 4 again.
Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you will go and pass it to Raikou for now. Also, let's see. In our group, there is Raikou, Eskrim, Fox, and Ras and Artemis. Right. So only 5 of our group is going down. Doctor staying up.
Mm-hmm.
So Fox then will give each person in our group 1 greater healing potion.
Okay.
All right.
4d4 plus 4.
And that's for you all to keep track of. I'm not gonna micromanage that, but Don't cheat.
Of course.
Damn it.
1,000,000 healing potions of supreme health.
What happened? I still wait to get some food.
Fox is giving everybody a greater healing potion. What is the official name of these healing potions?
Potion of greater healing.
Yeah.
Or potion of healing greater.
Yeah.
Just one. Because he got 5, like, and he does tell them a gift from whenever he gave one to each one of you, a gift from the Church of Ilmater. And do make sure to pass by there. There will be they will give you a blessing.
There's 2 cans beside the chair.
I have 2 of those now.
So yeah, Foxodon reminds you again to pass by the Church of Ilmater before we go down to get a blessing from them to help you.
No, I don't.
What is it? 44 plus 4?
44 plus 4. Solid. Did you tell or what did you say?
Actually, on the site it says it's 8d4 plus 8 for superior. Oh, superior. That's why. Greater is just
Superior
4.
and then supreme.
Okay. Yeah, you're
We
right.
got graders. Azrim can keep the superiors, so that way he could basically charge us up because he has the epic heals.
As long as I can touch you.
Touch.
Oh no!
Because every time we touch, I get this feeling.
That I'm gonna insult you.
Hey, as long as it heals me.
There's 2 cans by the chair.
Poor soul. His daughter's been active the whole session.
Yeah.
She's like, but I'm the main character.
She's always the main character, and she's finally taking the potty training, so she's always taking her diapers off and stuff.
Ah.
Which, I mean, that's if it takes, I'm all for it. Right now, not so much though.
Like, kids, you know, sometimes go through the running around nudist phase and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
All right, so is everything here concluded then? And you guys are going to go do your shopping if you want, or role playing, or however you like to do it.
I think that everything's mostly wrapped up. Anthony just left to go pee.
All right, so Doctor, you're the only one staying up here, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But has an important job though.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I'll sometimes be able to cut back to you and give crowd reactions and things like that. But you know, obviously, I mean, you've played before. You know how it goes. Most of the group goes down, then they get most of the time.
I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with that. Like, I'm very, very happy that I got to actually implore this idea and just have, like, everyone, you know, kind of, like, go for it and stuff. So I'm actually thrilled about it.
Cool. All right, so you all leave the grinder now, or?
Hey, Doctor, you want to help everyone really quickly?
How?
No, this because your character would know, but you're still learning those new spells.
Okay.
give Gift of Alacrity to everybody. It would take 10 of your mana, but it would work for the next 8 fucking hours.
Well, that's before we leave.
It's a 1-minute cast.
Well, yeah, before we leave, you couldn't cast that on us.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright.
Because I don't think we're going into sewers today, right now, are we?
Yeah.
No.
We are.
Yeah, like, well, not today this session, but today this day.
That's what I mean. Today, as in the session thing.
No.
If you can, just write down somewhere, like, you know, the doctor will give gift of alacrity to everyone, and also possibly toss a pearl out of, what, haste?
If you want.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Who do you want to give the most of hates to?
The pearl of haste?
The moat. It's called a moat.
Oh. I'll give it to Fox.
Okay.
Because usually he's the one I'm hasting anyway.
Alright. Haste. Raikou asks if you can put like false life and long strider onto the ring.
3 spells can be stored in it, right?
Up to 5 level 5 up to any amount of spells can be put into it as long as it equals to 5. So right now there's level 3, so technically there's 2 unused. So putting in 2 of your level 1 spells.
Okay, yeah. She could put that in. Rather have all this typed up and stuff so that way next session rolls around, you know, it's not forgotten.
What is alacrity?
Basically what it will do is for the next 8 hours, right, which is great, the target adds a D8 to their initiative rolls.
Alright.
So can you hear everyone else going first before the enemy?
So
I mean, I already go first with my initiative.
we should link that to him.
Yes, but now other people can too. What?
Link that to
Link
him.
what to him?
The page.
Of? Okay. Where do you want me to link it? Onto
This, yeah.
this? Okay, fine.
So that way he can look at it.
Gift of Alacrity. You touch a willing creature for the duration. The target can add 1d8 to their initiative rolls. I mean, sure, yes, Artie can go very, very first, but basically it allows the other players that have lower to have a higher initiative to our enemies, because going first is better.
So you're saying I'm no longer at the back end?
Oh, it's from Wildmount.
Yeah. It's Shiado got him from Krona.
Okay.
I mean, you could still not like it.
Well, I mean, I still wasn't sure if you remember our conversation. I'm fine. Like I okay this whole plan because it's pretty. I think it's cool, but I don't have Wild Mount, so I need to look over. But it makes sense for the doctor to be a chronomancer. I just want to look it over. I could do that before next session, though. It's not a problem. Yeah, because I mean, you don't have to link. You don't have to. I could look all this stuff up. I got 3 monitors.
Just
But your NPC party members, though, I made it intentionally so that you can see their hit points.
all right.
That's intentional. This way you don't necessarily have to ask how they're always doing. But I mention it for big hits and things, of course. But because this is gonna with all the NPCs that are going, these battles are gonna take some time.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're all concluded with the arena, we can go out into the town proper, and you guys can go to shops and things if you need to.
Okay. Ross doesn't need to go anywhere.
No.
I got. All I needed was just health potions. That was it. And since I don't have any money on me,
Well, you can always go to the Temple of Ilmater to grab your blessing.
Yeah, I guess Ross will do that too. You know, that's all I can think of for him to do.
Fox will go with you.
Woo! Already will go. Hey, Foxy boy.
Hey, I'm
What's up, bro?
I'm glad to hear that you're joining us.
Really? You thought I wouldn't?
It's very dangerous, and I wouldn't blame anyone for declining to go.
And we're all going to go stick everything from there but their body.
Well, I think quite a bit of good, he says to Fox, could be done if we go. And if we don't go, all the people are going to get kaploded.
Right.
And if people are kaploded, then nobody's happy.
So you get to the healer's hut, and Thurwasa's there boiling the blood like she was before, and she says, "I'll be with you in a moment." And you see her. She has an empty flask and some corks and stuff on the side, and she's taking one off of a burner, and she's pouring it back and forth. And she sets it down and says, "Now, hi. Yes, are you here for your payment?"
Oh, no. Actually, it seems we are heading back down into the sewers to fight. So I was here to acquire some items to, more or less throw at the things we're going to fight.
What, like flasks of oil?
I was thinking flask of gaseous poisons, oil, any other flammable liquid, so on.
Blessed holy oil.
The adorable cuteness in the background is distracting.
She's the show stiller.
Even when she's not here.
She says, "Yes, I have a few flasks of poison that you can throw. Once it touches their skin, it's potent until it's washed off. I can give you. Let's see. I got 4." And was considering on why you're going down into the sewers. I'll give them to you at cost, no profit whatsoever. So
I appreciate that.
let's see. So that's 300 gold. 300 gold for 4 of them, and they do 6d6 damage.
You know what would be hilarious if we get down there and just like destroy that demon in a couple of rounds? It's like, oh, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you're all preparing for this crazy fight. And it's
You said, how much damage did you say?
6d6. 6d6 per. and it has an area of effect of 10 feet.
Fox is gonna Cyrock one-shot it.
I'm just gonna literally roll like, all right, here comes my 5 attacks. They're all crit. Okay.
So it's 66 per turn until washed
I
off,
action surge.
and it has an initial AOE of 10 feet.
Yes, it affects its splash damage on of 10 feet, but your main target has to somehow get rid of it.
Okay. That's quite a potent potion.
Better be for how expensive it is. Jesus.
Oh, like what would the damage be if Fox actually critted 10 attacks with his action surge? I was like, I wonder.
It's inconceivable.
Callie, hush it.
I love
Well,
you, but be quiet.
I thank you for this, and I'll be back later. Oh, do you have any empty flasks and some corks?
I kind of have to use what I have for the blood, the
Okay.
troll's blood.
No, that's fine. I was just if you had some spare ones, because yeah.
I mean, I could give you 2.
I would appreciate it.
Yeah, I could give you 2. You could just have them. Consider a friendship discount for helping me earlier.
I thank you. Well, then I walk down to the church as well.
Okay. All right. We'll get to you when at the church here after other people go. We'll say it takes from there to the church. It's about 10 minutes. You spend about 5 minutes in the shop, so you got about 15 minutes left.
Yeah, that's fine.
Who else has any business at the healer's hut?
I gotta do.
Oh, okay. You what did you need?
Health potions.
Yeah, yeah. I'm brewing some now. I got some fresh health potions, and I think I got a few on the shelves. What were you looking for?
See, hold on. Let me look how much I got. Hold on.
I can get,
I kind of tell. I kind of tell how much money I have on here.
let me see here.
Bottom center.
Let's see. You got 81 platinum, so that's 810 gold. 5 gold, so that's 815 total gold. 152 silver and 400 copper.
We got lots of money.
Yeah.
And you got some silver nuggets and some random objects too.
Like how many do you have on the shelf right now?
Oh, I'm so busy. If for your reward for helping earlier, you have one superior healing potion right now. In addition to that, if you wish to purchase any, I have let's see here. I have 3 additional potions of superior healing that you can purchase, and that would be 600 gold.
Take it.
All right,
Is
certainly.
there anything else in the shop here?
I mean, is there anything else in the healer's hut for you to shop for?
Yeah.
Uh,
Are there any like, shells or anything of potions or any other stuff?
Yeah, I mean, there's potions that are already made. There's like fire breathing potions and potions of invisibility and potions of heroism.
While
And
he is talking to her,
God damn it.
swipe 2 invit potions.
oh, they're behind the counter.
Well, I was asking then if there's anything like in the middle of the hut then.
Like in front of the counter.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like some mushrooms on a table that look like they're someone had a mortar and pestle and started crushing them up into a powder, and never actually finished. In terms of potions, let me see here. I'm sure you. I mean, do you care for holy water?
No.
Maybe. We're going against demons.
I'm gonna fingers to heal. Throw one on them.
Oh, oh yeah. Okay. There's a on the other side of the holy water and the mushrooms, there is a oil of sharpness.
Oh, Jesus.
And you would know what it is. That's why I told you. Like, you didn't just take an unidentified potion, but you could try to go for it if you want. It's a clear gelatinous oil. It has silver shards in it. You use it to coat your slashing or piercing weapon, or up to 5 slashing or piercing ammunition for like arrows, for instance. And you applying it takes a minute, and then for an hour, your items are your weapons and stuff are magical, and it acts like a +3 for your attack and damage rolls.
That is pretty nice.
For-
Artemis will definitely be spiking that.
Uh,
And there's maybe possibly up to like 2 of them, and there's 2 there.
is there 2 there? You said.
Yeah, he'd be taking 1, but if there's 2, he wants both of them.
Wow. Okay. That would be 2. I mean, I would have to have you roll 2 individual checks. Let's see how many's there. There's 1.
Okay. Well, because I have proficiency in that,
Mm-hmm.
the base roll is 10, so 25.
Yeah, and you get advantage because she's distracted.
Okay, then I shall roll again. Yep, 25. So.
Yeah, yeah, you're able to swipe it without her noticing, no problem. You don't drop it or fumble it or anything, and it's just a clean take.
Oil of fucking sharpness. That's some really good shit.
This.
I'm
Oh,
also
hell yeah.
just saying, if you can get them heroism potions, those are great.
I like how
What are you doing back here?
That's great.
Gosh, my AC character is so much worse than my turtle.
All right, I'm back.
Stop up along now.
All right, so was there anything else you wanted to try to do while you're there, or you want to move it along?
So it depends. Is she still distracted with Solid talking to her?
We'll say for one additional thing, yes.
I'll try swipe a heroism potion.
The heroism potions were on the cabinet behind her, like the shelving behind her. Yeah.
Well,
Did you want to try to go back there and get it?
I'll roll
I
stealth.
jump behind.
Oh, yes.
You're still
I'll
muted.
stealth. I'll stealth on over
Hold
there.
Intimidator, you don't see me.
Oh my gosh! All right, so go ahead and try to stealth on behind the cabinet there.
I'll also pull up my cloak so I get advantage.
Okay.
So, both of the same 25
Sucks.
because of my
Reliable talent.
All right. There's yeah. There's two potions of heroism right there within your grasp.
Da-da,
Alright.
da-da, da-da, da-da.
Swipe both of them.
Okay. Yeah, you take them both.
So 25 and then 30.
What? Yeah, the 25 was enough.
Yeah,
Five-finger disc.
so I just take them and then I just walk on out, still being stealthy.
Okay. All right.
You leave a kappa in its place. Jesus.
I leave nothing in this place.
It'd be hilarious, though.
Leave no trace.
The
All right.
copper theme.
Was there anybody else that had anything to do with the healer's hut? No. All right. Where to next? There's. What's that?
I go to the church and get a blessing.
Okay, so you're all on your way. You're two of you are at least two of you are on the way to the church then.
Let's see. Fox, Ross, Raikou was already going. So Artie will probably just catch up.
All right.
So he chooses to get his blessing.
All right.
Ba-da-ba-da.
So the two NPCs who are with you, Arbrith and Krigor, they are trailing behind, allowing you guys to lead since you're the ones who procured the blessings. And
You're back.
okay, Arbrith is looking around.
I'll be back.
Oh, okay. And she's noticing. She makes a comment how busy this place is during the Hornmoot festival. And Krigor is like, I never really cared to be in the cities. They make me uncomfortable. You get there to the Temple Elmater, and the priest, whose name eludes me at this point, Bob. And Bob's like, you here for those blessings?
Yes.
Well, and he calls over two of the other.
I think your god will bless me, even though I'm a goblin.
We take all sorts of creatures, my child.
Huh.
And he kind of, was like not really expecting that question because he hasn't really experienced racism towards goblins before. And so you all receive the blessing of Ilmater, which gives.
I'm like, my skin! I'm just kidding.
Oh, this burns so bad!
My evil skin!
Ilmater is a lawful good god.
Yeah, I'm evil.
He is the broken god.
I can fix him if I get enough duct tape.
And super glue. Or gorilla glue.
Gorilla glue.
Yes, we'll gorilla glue him together.
My hair!
I hear
My
that's
hair.
great for hair.
Well, I mean, he's the broken god, so obviously he might be losing his hair.
With enough gorillas, anything can be glued together.
All right, you all get 3 temporary hit points.
Oh.
Something, I guess.
I'm like, it's more. Elmater's like, I like you, but not that much. So.
Well, God, it's temporary hit points. I can't give you thousands of them.
You're God. You can bend the rules of reality. Come on.
I could, couldn't I? That's why you know. That's why you know the NPC's hit points.
Oh, so Mater's doing.
Tom
No,
Mater.
it's.
Honestly, I am imagining Nader from Cars as
Yeah.
Ew, Mater.
Oh,
The broken car, God.
And he's just broken.
I've never seen Cars, but I do know the that old broken down truck what he sounds like. So it's pretty funny.
You should just give him Mater's voice. If he ever talks to anyone, just give him Mater's voice.
Oh gosh. All right. So is anybody gonna hit up? Well, actually, you don't really have the time to because it's about 15-minute walk or so to the temple, and about a 10-minute walk. 15. Well, actually, that'd be like a 15-minute walk also to the square. So,
Steal an entire person.
still,
Like they don't even have rights anymore. How I'm stealing them? I'm just like stealing all of it. They're all stolen.
Well,
you're gonna steal somebody in their health bed, getting rest.
In a technicality, Fox has very much stolen a person.
I'm just like, I own you now.
Oh God!
Fox technically
What's
owns
going
Raikou.
on? Oh dear, am I going to Mount Celestia? Oh, what's going on?
Well, you're gonna take a stop through the sewer, sir.
Why does it smell so bad?
You just keep complaining. You're gonna be great bait. I mean, you're gonna be great help.
Oh Jesus, that would definitely be evil.
My character is evil.
I know. I know. I seen your character sheet. All right. So, King Bernard and King Jorgen Fire Axe look comparatively different than they did in the arena. In the arena, they were more in like in robes. Jorgen was wearing basically a chainmail skirt or a kilt, and now King Bernard is in full plate with a visored helm, and he has his weapon is silvered on one side. It's what is known as a wakizashi.
Oh.
And
He out in Asia.
And
Sashigari.
And it's slightly pulse glowing, a bluish white light. And Jorgen Fire Axe has of course, a fire axe. I
was expecting a cold hammer.
You are now disappointed.
Yes, he thinks it's a fire axe, but he's wearing a ring of opposition, so he's actually got the opposite abilities. No, and he has a scabbard on his side with it looks like some type of dagger or short sword in it, and he's wearing a ring. And they both have backpacks. And it looks like they kind of just got there. They weren't really waiting for you guys for very long. And they say, well, if we're ready to go now, let's go save some people and put on a show while we're doing it.
While we're at the church, I want to do something.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I put down some bottles in front of him. How much holy water do you have?
Uh, how much holy water do you need?
Well, seeing that we're going to fight demons, can you fill those up?
How many did you put down?
21.
You can have. We'll see. We'll see here.
Walk into church, put down bottle. Fill them up!
We'll see what you get. 7.
Okay.
7. This is probably all we have blessed that we can spare. But it should help you. And King Bernard and King Jorgen get their blessing, and they're ready to head into battle. And King Jorgen says,
Did they use my bottles, or did they already have the bottles?
no, they got their blessing from the temple itself. Not the holy water.
No, the bottles of holy water.
Oh, yeah, they use yours, yeah.
Okay.
Always try to get the last shilling, aren't you?
Oh, hell yeah. Those bottles might come in handy later.
And King Jorgen says, well, my old trusted friend, you ready to head into battle with me one more time? And King Bernard says, he's stretching his back, and he's like, let's go. Let's take care of this.
Time to take out
The
the
doctor
trash.
is in that area with the other mages and stuff because they need to cast the little arcane eyes and stuff
Yeah.
near them.
Uh-huh.
So she has them cast it. She casts all the spells on every person that's heading in, and then she has them run over to the arena to basically start broadcasting.
All right. What's the I guess I don't really need to know the specifics of the arcane eye this session. Next session I will though. Like in terms of how far it broadcasts and the limitations and all that type of stuff.
That's actually easy. Let's see. It has 30. It has a vision of 30 feet and can look in every direction.
Right.
And
I know all that. I'm talking about like in terms of how far from the caster it can go.
Oh. Well, this will answer it for you.
Okay.
There is no limit to how far away you can move the eye, there is no limit to how far away from you the eye can move, but it can't enter another plane of existence.
Okay.
So technically, you can arcane eye and then just literally just keep on having it go over the ocean, go all the way to the other continent.
Well, except for the duration.
Well, yeah, like that's the only caveat: concentration.
So how were you planning on re-upping essentially the arcane eyes once they wink out of existence?
They'll have to probably rotating mages.
Yeah, I know, but doesn't so essentially the arcane eyes would be casted from the grinder and then travel themselves to find the party?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
At that point, basically, have a little intermission show, and everyone could basically kind of like try to entertain the crowd for that miniature intermission.
You technically have 4 fighters that aren't fighting, so
Right.
entertainment.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the end of everything, this seems like a pretty good place to stop.
Yep.
Okay.
We're about to go kick some ass.
Oh, Asgrim, what was Amelia going to do since she's up at the inn still with Ryden concluding his stuff before he does what he's going to do?
Well, seeing that we haven't figured out what kind of maid she is, she hasn't gotten any training and so on, I think it's a good idea she stays there.
Okay. All right. So we'll just hand wave that you let her know what everything that's going on. All right. Sounds good. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Woo! All right, thank you.
All right.
See ya, suckers!
All right. See you guys.
Pissle, pissle.